HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange, all of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement systems and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. HANA out.
This is bahcorp with another string of art. Today is February 5, 2022, and we're coming pretty late to this pretty awesome another page for our LawBreakers Harrier, pretty awesome string of art. We do it supposed to be every once a week, but one week we do it, one another week doesn't do it. You know, we skip it one week do it, one week don't do it. You know, but right now we got to do it when we can, because I'm having like a lot of events, a lot of stuff in the middle. You know, a lot of stuff that I want to do too. New projects to begin, starting and everything. So it's taking time. You know, from the LawBreakers Harrier streams, which is pretty good. I really like to do it, but sometimes, you know, weekends when we have a lot of errands, a lot of stuff to do, sometimes we have to take time for the streams. You know, we cannot do it, or we gotta do it later. Today we're gonna do it later, because I almost canceled the stream today. I almost say, no, we're not gonna do it and everything. Let me check out something. Yeah, I almost was like, no, I'm not gonna do nothing, and I'm gonna talk to the people, so I'm not gonna, you know. So I maybe coming tomorrow or something. But I say no. Let's do it. Let's do it, because we're almost finishing the LawBreakers Fanable. It's just one more character, 4 pages more, maybe a little bit more, you know. Then fix a lot of little stuff, and then you know, make available for everybody. You know, talking about the LawBreakers Fanable without showing you, it's like not say nothing, you know. Yeah, this is the LawBreakers Fanable that we're doing. We have to include a lot of stuff. New subscriber that are supporting the streams. You know, making sure that every single character kind of looks kind of good. You know, people are liking it. I'm liking it the way it looks. I had to retouch, do some little changes over here, little changes over there. You know, make it look better and everything. We only have to do Baron, which is our last character in the to make. It's only 4 pages more. You know, maybe 4 more streams. Yeah, I don't sure if we're gonna be able to finish today. I don't believe it. You know, we're coming too late. 9 o'clock. I'm supposed to be at 4 o'clock in the afternoon. It's 9 o'clock in the night. So it's super 4 hours later. Well, I'm not supposed to, because I am on the weekends. We don't have like a set schedule to do it, you know. But I always like it. I always like to do it like at that time, like 5 4 in the afternoon, you know. But today it wasn't possible, you know. It wasn't possible, and I have to come over here and do it on 9 o'clock in the afternoon, in the night, you know. But as you can see, we got a lot of pages. It's 91 pages, you know, maybe 95, 96. I'm thinking about including more stuff in the LawBreakers Fanable, you know, not only to do it's commentary. It's not no commentary. Yeah, having that like no commentary stuff over there. The screen is still. Yeah. Yeah, I'm planning to put some more little stuff, you know, to make it bigger. You know, this is gonna be all digital. We are not gonna print anything, you know. I'm gonna make it better for you. You wanna print it? It's up to you. But this is all gonna be digital for you to download and do whatever you want with it. You know, pretty cool stuff. Yeah, as you can see, we got a lot of stuff. It's a lot of stuff. A lot of pages, a lot of little things over here, little things over there, and it's looking pretty good. It's looking pretty nice. You know, Maddie from the Breakers. Fang. Oh yeah, I have to include the name of everybody. Nobody has a. I only say great the class, but it doesn't say the name. And the name is as important as the class. You know, pretty cool, pretty awesome stuff. So if you have any question, don't forget to post it in the chat. And remember that our streams are mature only streams. This is pretty important. Don't make a joke about it. If you make a joke about you being a little kid, you're gonna be banned. Doesn't matter how many years you have supporting us and everything like that. We're taking this very seriously. We don't want to ban nobody. We're not here to ban people. We're here to have fun. Let me check it out my sound. It's very seriously. We don't want to ban nobody. We're not here to ban people. We're here. Yeah, one of the reasons why I have to delay my streams today is the computer. You know, I had to make sure my computer is not gonna break or it's not gonna crash, because my computer is having problems lately. That's why I'm looking forward to get something different than a computer. I don't know if you saw in my Twitters, you know. Yeah, but before I begin the stream and show you stuff, make sure you are 18 years old. You know, make sure you can be here, because we only accept people from 18 years old. Yeah, we are a bunch of guys over here in between the 20s, 30s, and 40s. Yeah, we don't want to mix it out like with little kids. Especially we're talking about LawBreakers today. LawBreakers is a mature only game stuff, you know. So it wasn't played by kids or anything like that. It was played only by mature people. So taking account that, we showing LawBreakers stuff over here. We have to keep it like that. Yeah, you're not gonna see nothing crazy, but it has guns, people flying from the sky, hitting everybody without mercy. You don't want that, you know, to show it to the kids, because it's not appropriate information. see you are new coming to the channel, you know, you should know that Twitch itself, it tells you that our streams are for mature only, you know, for mature only. I don't want people to make with excuse like, oh, I didn't know, or anything like that, because this doesn't stop you from coming to the stream. You click over there, you are in the streams already, you know. But you know, Twitch tells you, you know, our streams are for mature. On top of that, we got in the title 18 plus, you know, we got in the chat, so you know, it's a mature only streams. This is the first thing that you see over there after this English stream. It's a mature only stream. Why is that? Because we have to make sure we don't have no kids over here, you know. We have to make sure we have the mature people only. It's something that we take it very seriously. So you have any questions about that I believe that you're not gonna have, because I believe I'm being pretty clear about it. Put in the chat. You still can put in the chat, and let's talk about it. So you don't agree with our resolution, you know, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty good. People see, so you know something. This streams is for the community, you know. This is not about me. This is not about the things that I do or anything like that. This is about the community, you know. Everything that I do, everything bahcorp TV does is about the community. It's all about the community, you know. It's not about, oh, bahcorp TV is doing this, or is this, or is that. No. It's about you guys, you know. That's why it's important to say hi to the people. You come into the stream, say hi 1 second. You know, doesn't cost money or anything like that. Yeah, it's super important. It's more important in my eyes, more important than subscription or follow or whatever other thing that you may consider doing it. Given the saying hi to the people is super important. Maybe you don't see it like that because maybe you don't get the how it will work over here. But yes, you say hi to the people is more important than anything, you know. I hoping the people understand that. Begin to say hi, you know. You don't have to have a full conversation with me, you know. So you're afraid they're gonna get you. We are gonna be, gonna force you to talk to me all the time, anything like that. No, it's not like that, you know. So you only come over here, say hi. That's it. It dies right there, you know. You can stay there, you can lurk, you can do whatever you want, you know. I'm not gonna. But you come over here asking me how I feel, you know, how is my life and everything. Of course, we're gonna have a conversation, you know. That's why I tell to the people, just say hi. Come to the channel, say hi 1 second, you know, and you know, you can be there lurking or whatever you wanna do, you know, because I know a lot of people come over here, you know, to the chat, to the streams. Listen what I had to say. At the same time, they are doing work, you know, so they cannot pay attention full. They cannot have, you know, they cannot put full attention to the streams, you know. So sometimes they just listen to it, you know. I know that, you know. It's totally fine. It's totally fine to come with the stream, you know, while you're doing your work or while you're studying, you know. Check out the streams. It's totally fine. I don't have nothing against that, you know, and I don't see no problem with that, you know. Nothing problematic. It's pretty cool. Everything is pretty awesome, pretty nice. Let me activate this while we're talking. Yeah, so don't be afraid to say hi, you know. Don't be afraid to say hi to the stream, because this is very important, you know. It's very important. Maybe you don't believe it, but yeah, it's very important. You say hi, and the stream is really appreciated. You say hi, and the stream. Why? This thing say bye bye. I don't know why sometimes say bye bye like that. Say bye bye. Yeah, but yeah. So don't forget about it, man. Don't forget about it. I see a lot of people having a hard time with this, saying hi to the peoples. Yeah, I don't know why. Like, dude, this is free. Doesn't cost no money. You know, like, I don't see why. A lot of people is like, you know, like thinking twice to say hi on the stream. I don't see why, but I hoping you understand. You begin to say hi in the streams. So I got a 100% support. That's the only way to 100% support my streams and say hi to the stream. And we can do the things that we want to do for you, dude. You know, we have a lot of stuff planned, but we need to have to make sure people at least agree with the things that we are doing over here. Because there is no point to do something if people don't like it or you don't know nothing about it. There's no point about it. So that's one of the reasons. Yeah, people. Don't forget to check it out my Twitter. Pretty awesome place to know about all the things that I do, So follow my Twitter. No, it's no. You don't have to follow. You don't wanna. Everything's public, so you don't have an account. You can follow no matter what. I don't know if you know. Check it out. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you this incognito, man. Incognito. This is my Twitter account. You don't have. This is login, sign out. You don't have to have an account. You can check it out. All stuff that I post on the Twitter. Pretty awesome stuff. Very cool stuff. So don't forget to click in the thing. You don't have to have a of course, you're not gonna be able to send me a message or comment on my post or like anything, but at least you can be informed all the things that I do up here, all the people that support, all the things that are, plans and stuff for the future, which is pretty part of the community, community support right there, I support people all the time. Community support right there. That's another thing. See, if you following me on Twitch, if you're a streamer, you don't see that I'm supporting you in any way, shape, or form. It's maybe because we have different schedules. Maybe you are streaming on a time that I am not on Twitch. Stuff like that. So we have a schedules. It's good to have a different schedule for support, but sometimes when I am not on Twitch, I am working. I am working in the warehouse and my day job and stuff like that. So it's kind of hard for me to support people that are in another stream. But if you're streaming, let's say I finish my stream, I can rate you and everything. See, if you never receive a rate from me and everything like that, it's because our schedules are too far away from each other. People, this is the website for LawBreakers, the Twitter of LawBreakers. You want to follow so you know more about the game. Follow LawBreakers Twitters. Yeah, this game is not possible for you to play anymore because this game was closed, but was a pretty awesome game. In our opinion, kind of innovate into the first-person shooter genre, into the idea you can do stuff in this game that wasn't possible. It is not possible in other games, which is one of the reasons why we kind of keep the sentiment of LawBreakers alive, and we wanna like yeah, people, give me 1 second. Yeah, people, sorry that I have to check it out something pretty fast. Yeah, sorry guys, I have to check it out something pretty fast. And get something to drink too, you know, because you don't wanna begin no streams without something to drink, because it's not good. Mahara, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Very nice, very awesome. You decided to come to the stream with no mercy. Welcome to the stream, Mahara. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. Congratulations on the redemptions, my heroes. Congratulations on the redemption. Thank you for the support, my heroes. Pretty nice, pretty awesome that you had, redeeming a $5 value item from the Steam markets, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Really appreciate it. That's one way that we know that you are supporting the streams, because yeah, you watch the streams, getting the points, and do the thing, which is pretty good. Josh, AK, welcome to the streams. Josh, AK, welcome to the streams. I hope you're coming ready to have some fun. Welcome to the streams. Pretty nice, pretty awesome people that come into the stream. No, I know a lot of you guys are pretty busy. Welcome to the stream, but you still coming, still coming. Welcome to the stream. I'm still doing the thing. Is let me check it out something, cause I make sure the people that support me. I'm making sure I support the people that support me. That's the thing. Which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Yeah, thank you for coming, thank you for your support, really appreciate it. Josh, AK. Yeah, people, sorry that I have to check it out something, getting something to drink too, because no, it's not good to begin a streams without something to drink. We only have 34 minutes into the stream, so you are here right now. You are good, you are early, which is pretty good. And we were talking about the LawBreakers fan art book. LawBreakers fan art book on the LawBreakers Twitter. You want to follow the LawBreakers Twitter, that's the address on the chat. If you have any questions about what is LawBreakers and stuff like that, it was a pretty awesome game, first-person shooter. I don't know if you see the footage. Pretty cool game, that pretty unique. It was pretty unique. It brings a lot of stuff in the first-person shooter that maybe you say, oh no, it doesn't, not new. Yeah, they have new stuff like shooting backwards and stuff like that. Like 3 different types of catch with the flag. The barre, the uplink, and the ball thing. Yeah, the ball game. It's no Unreal Tournament introduced a long time ago, and I believe Halo has something like similar, yeah. But over here in LawBreakers was super awesome, was super fast paced, it feels natural, they improve in a lot of stuff, which is pretty good. People see you, so you wanna know, the application that we are using, check it out the Twitter for Outrage, follow Outrage Twitter. It's the application that we're using to create every single page for our LawBreakers fan art. I don't know if you know, today we're gonna do art, which is pretty nice. Look, as you can see, a lot of people using Outrage to do their creations, and it's pretty nice. That this software, one of the reasons we are using this software is because they simulate like a real life paint and paper, real life tools like brushes and pencils and stuff like that. array simulator pretty good. That's why you see like almost every single art that they have over here is like a painted like a real life art. No, it's a software. It's a program that does that. You know, they don't do 100% everything you see over here. You need to have some skills. You know, array simulator, but if you don't know how to use the brush or stuff like that, you're not gonna get there at this level. You know, those are professional painters. You know, using arrays, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. That has been using this software has been used in a way to suppress it. You know, like that people are still using it, which is pretty good. Which is pretty nice. It's not new software. It came in a long time ago, but it has been flying under the radar. You know, because people only talks about that one, you know, the other one, like that one, you know, it's became, I mean, so other softwares like this one, they begin to fly under the radar, you know, people, it's hard for them to know that, dude, there is another software that is super affordable, that doesn't require subscription, and it's pretty good. Let me check it out something. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. Oh yeah, it's pretty affordable and does pretty awesome stuff. Like array. People doesn't know that. See? Pretty cool stuff. Pretty awesome stuff. Alright, this is for Farscape. Yeah, Farscape. Remember the movie. Martin Luther King. You know, pretty awesome stuff. Pretty powerful. It's done. We outraged. So don't forget about it. People, remember, we are not being a sponsor or anything like that. No brand deals, nothing like that. By these guys. Why we promoting them? We're promoting them because the products that we're using are pretty awesome, and we're using it. We don't want them to go away. We don't want our race to disappear. We don't want to walk on to disappear. So that's how you do it. You support them so they keep in the market. To keep them in the market, you know. So you're not supporting, nobody talk about it, and you let it continue, you know, flying under the radar. What's gonna happen? That the software that you like, or the device or the product that you like, one day it's gonna disappear because you didn't do nothing. You didn't promote it. You didn't talk to the people about it. You know? People, don't forget to check it out. The Wacom tablet Twitter too. You know, follow Wacom Twitters. In my opinion, the best tablet out there. This is no Android tablet. This is no a Windows 11 tablet or anything like that. This is a tablet that it connects to your computer, so you can do very awesome professional work. You know, look at the setup. The Wacom tablet over there. Screens everywhere. Gaming TV. You know, stuff. Very awesome stuff. That's how they do it with the Wacom tablet. You know, they have the pretty awesome setup. They do the work, the graphics stuff, and everything. Pretty awesome device that has been enabling a lot of creative people to do the work in the best way possible. You know, for work and for. Well, every single person that has like a Wacom tablet, 90% of the time or 80% of the time, they are professional artists, because this thing is not cheap. You know, you can go to the Wacom tablet store and find some affordable ones, some affordable Wacom tablets in less than $100, $60, something like that. You know, so you want one with a screen like that, you can get the Wacom One for $300. Those I'm confused. Wacom One with one by Wacom. Two different tablets, you know, the same company, different tablet. One by Wacom was like a pretty old one that they did a long time ago. Doesn't have no screen, but the Wacom one has the screen. So there are two different a tablet. But they are similar in quality. You know, the same thing you do in the one without screen, you can totally do it in one without screen. You know, the things that you do in one way with screens, you can do it totally in one way without screen. There is no limit, you know. As long as you have the skills, the motivation to do work, you will do it. You know, that's what you like drawing stuff like that. You should. Oh, together with Lupa Deck, we blend analog and digital. Our devices go hand in hand when it comes to the mission workflow and boosting creativity. Yeah, that's pretty good. That's pretty good that they are partnering with other companies too. Wacom is quality. That's why I'm very confident on promoting. You know, there's no compromise in quality. You know, that's one thing you have to keep in mind. You know, it's not like other companies that you buy a tablet after 1 or 2 months. It's like people are like like, oh man, I cannot use this anymore because it's broken over here. Wacom is not like that. Wacom is like pure quality, which is pretty good. People, we are in the middle of the normal week. You know, I don't know if you know. 1 week we do a challenge. You know, we make a poll with many games, and another way we do and another way we do a normal week. You know, we are in the normal week right now with games like Space Lords, Minecraft, Star Citizen, EVE Online, Paladins. Paladin was good, and now today they are stream. Paladin was good, but it was pretty awesome. We lost every single match. Super challenging. The people that are playing Paladins right now, they know how to play. If they win, they're gonna win, man. You have to be careful in Paladins because otherwise you're gonna die all the time. But it was a pretty good experience, you know. People, if you come into my streams, remember you can earn a $5 gift cards. Unfortunately, we don't have the list. I don't know why. It has like a many days like that. It doesn't work. I had to go to the Streamlabs to check it out what's going on, because they used to work pretty fast, the leaderboard. Now it's not doing it. It's not doing it. I don't know why. It's kind of crazy. I was trying to fix it today, but it is not possible. I believe you're still getting points, even though you don't see it in the thing. You still can see the points, and I don't know if you know. I don't know if you saw earlier, Meheru just redeemed a card, so the system is working. They just don't show in it, you know, the way it's supposed to show it, which is kind of crazy. But it's working totally. Yeah, it's working totally fine. So you keep watching the streams, you keep earning bucks, which is our own currency over here in the channel. If you got 300, you can get one of these $5 gift cards, whatever. You can go. Let me see if I can show you. I don't know if I go incognito, it show me. I don't know. Let me check it out. Oh yeah, the incognito thing, it has the thing over here. But I don't want to push it. I don't want to push it because if I push it, I'm gonna have to kind of restart everything. Yeah, you can see, as you can see, you still can see your points. You still can see the. Oh, it needs to be run. It needs to be running. Oh yeah, it needs to be running. You can see your points. You can redeem anything, you know, a $5 item from the Steam markets, a $5 gift cards, a $5 game you can do, you know, or go to the Minecraft server or get the Minecraft server pass that we have over here. It grants you access to Minecraft, but you need to have installed on your computers. You know, the Java edition of the Minecraft edition. Which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, and pretty cool. People, we have the. Don't forget to send me a friend request on bahcorp on Steam, so you can get all the benefits of the channel. If you don't do it, you're not gonna get the card. You're not gonna get nothing. We're mainly working the Steam platform. It's kind of required that you send me a friend request over there in order for me to give you the goodies, because otherwise it's not gonna be possible for me to give you nothing. So you don't send me a friend request on Steam. You can do it right now, and later on when I go to my Steam to play some games, you know, I can see you there. I'm gonna set right automatically. I set all my requests automatically, so don't worry about, you know, like oh, how you know it's me? I accept all the requests, you know. That's how we do it. Because for that reason, we don't know who it is, you know. Could be a person from the channel, could be a person not from the channel. It doesn't matter. You know, you go to Steam and send me a friend request because you want to play. So we accept all the requests. So don't worry about it. So send a friend request for me to accept it on the Steam, you know. And don't forget $100 to get into the Minecraft server. We have nobody right now, so you play Minecraft and your computer Java edition. You can totally come over here, redeem the Minecraft server pass and play together. Which in my opinion sounds super awesome. You know? It's very affordable. You don't have to do nothing crazy. Yes, I'm eating because this is my time for the dinner too. I'm supposed to be taking my dinner too today. Today we're coming pretty late. It's pretty crazy. It's supposed to be early. I'm supposed to be like 6 hours earlier or 5 hours earlier, but now, you know, but I get caught in many things. Habakua, thank you for the follow. Habakua, thank you for the follow. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You decided to support the streams with the follow. Really appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Habakua, pretty good, very nice. Which is always awesome. Don't forget to say hi to the people. You know, it's a 100% way to support the stream is by saying hi to the people. You know, no subscription, no follow it. You know, mash the power of the hi. Welcome to the stream. No, thanks for the follow. Yeah. Oh yeah, welcome to the stream. Now it's welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. How about you? Pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. You know, and thanks for the follow. Really appreciate it. Thanks for the follow. Oh, you are like, thank you. Thanks for the follow. Have a cool. We got somebody that used that. Ooh, 99 something. You know, he used the same thing that you use that emoji. Pretty awesome emoji for your Bojillo online. Pretty awesome, pretty nice. Pretty cool. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate you. People, remember, you don't have to. But if you do, you're gonna get some benefits. You know? It's not required to check it out our streams, to subscribe or anything like that. You know, we don't encourage subscription either. People that do it because they feel, you know, they feel like we do giving some values, so they decided to support us with the sub. But if you decided one day, I don't know, nobody knows. Even though I told you that it's not necessary, if you decided to do it, remember you're gonna get $100 one time payment, $100 so you can get a $5 gift card pretty fast. You can have a one-time drawing of a character, so you can tell me. There is some people like I need shake. They still don't tell me which kind of drawing that they want. There is some, yeah. You can have a drawing like I did back in the days. A lot of people that subscribe to my channel request. They used to request, but now you can request. You don't have to subscribe for that. You know, a character that you like or anything like that for me to draw. But you subscribe, you automatically get the opportunity for me to draw a character that you like. So you can use in your streams, you can use in whatever you want to do. You know, a lifetime pass. You can get a lifetime pass to bahcorp Minecraft server. This is lifetime. You know, as long as you are here, as long as you play Minecraft, you can get into the server, Minecraft server, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So don't forget about it. You know, you don't have to. Again, you don't have to subscribe. But so you one day decide, you remember, you get some goodies. Some goodies for the channel, and we're gonna maybe add more little things like that, but we have to make sure everybody can have it too, because this is not exclusive for subscribers. But see, you do, you get it right away. You know, that's a kind of difference between, yeah, because you can get bad bucks without being a subscriber. You can get a card, you have to request it. You know. But if you subscribe, you got that right to get a character for free. You know, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. People, let's say thank you to the people that took the plunge and decided to support us with a subscription. Let's say thank you to Annie Shake. And Shake is pretty awesome dude. You know, he still doesn't tell me what kind of character he wants for me to draw, which is, I don't know why. Thank you for support, thank you for everything you do, and the share is pretty nice, pretty awesome that you are supported the streams with the monies, which is always good, always nice. People that kind of support, really appreciate it. Let's say thank you to Papi Side, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. No, remember, you can tell me what kind of character you want me to do. You know, for you want that. Maybe a Sea of Thief character or something like that. You know? Remember, you are entitled of some goodies, you know? So don't forget about it, tell me, man. If you play Minecraft Java Edition, you know, let's set up the thing so we can give you the stuff. Maybe after the raid, I'm gonna send message to all subscribers to remind them of the benefits. It's something that a lot of people do, but they don't remember. People, let's say thank you to second name. Oh, I almost forget about it. Papi Sir is a streamer. He mainly streams Sea of Thief. Pretty awesome game. Always win. Sea of Thief wins all the polls we do over here. I don't know. It's kind of crazy. The people over here, they like Sea of Thief. I like Sea of Thief too. I'm not gonna deny them. I'm not gonna say, oh no, it's only the people. No, I love Sea of Thieves too. It's a pretty solid pirate game. You know, so don't forget to check it out. You know, the party side. Stream. pretty awesome dude, pretty entertaining. He plays Sea of Thieves all the time. I believe he plays many other games, but Sea of Thieves is like his main game, I believe. But if you wanna know what really he is all about, you know, give it a follow. You know, pretty awesome dude, pretty awesome streamer. People, let's say thank you to Second Name. Second Name, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. You know, it's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You're supporting the streams, you know, without mercy. It is oh yeah, supporting the streams without mercy, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So thank you for your support. Second Name. It is always good to have people like Second Name supporting the streams all the time and with the mercy. You know, it really helps us with the $5 and gift cards. It really helps us with the LawBreakers Harrier, with all the little things that we do in the streams, which is pretty nice. So don't forget to say thank you to Second Name, because it's allow us to give you stuff too, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. I really appreciate the Second Name. Hoping to see you today. He comments every day. He comments every day and with the mercy. So I hope he appears earlier, you know. A wild Second Name in the in the stream. Oh, Akashahas, thank you for your support, thank you for the sub. Really appreciate this. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. The Akasaha, you know, decided to support the streams with the mercy. Thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Akasaha, really appreciate it. Is pretty cool. Supporting the stream for 7 months in a row. Wow, 7 months in a row. Akasaha, whoa, this is a lot. This is a lot. Why you not appear over here? Yeah, over here. Akasaha, yeah, pretty good. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate Akasaha. That's pretty nice, man. That you are supporting the stream for 7 months. That's a lot. That's a lot, my man. What's going on with you? Yeah? You're breaking the bank already. Yeah, thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. So I'm gonna say welcome to the stream to Akasaha. You know, aka Quicksilver. Thank you for your support. And thanks for the sub, dude. Thanks for the resub. Yeah, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate it. It is pretty awesome. You decided, you know, thanks for the sub. You decided to support the streams with a mercy. It's always good, it's always nice to have people that kind of understand what we do over here. They desire, you know, they say, you know what, let's support some bahcorp TV over here, bahcorp TV over there. Really appreciate that, because it's pretty good, you know. We do $5 gift cards. It really helps us with the $5 gift cards. It really helps us with the LawBreakers Harrier. It really helps us with a lot of stuff. It really helps us with a lot of stuff that we're doing over here. And we kind of need it, you know. We kind of need people that can understand what we do over here. They decided to support the streams. So I'm gonna say thank you to Akasaha for that. It's really nice, it's really awesome that you took the plunge and support the streams with the mercy. Yeah, really awesome. Yeah, people, let's say thank you to Akasaha for the support. Pretty awesome dude. Without mercy, supporting the stream for 7 months in a row. Another person that supported the streams, one of my mentors, House of Giddens, you know, people that came. Who are the mentors? Mentors are the people that came very early, when I was beginning the streams. When I was beginning streaming, you know, and give me tips and tricks on how to improve my stream, you know, teach me a lot of stuff. They tell me, hey dude, you gotta do this, you gotta do that. Those are my mentors, you know. House of Giddens is one of them. I got 3 mentors. It was 4, but one of them disappears, you know. The flying soda kind of disappears. I never heard from him no more. And he kind of disappears, kind of mad at me. I don't know why. I don't know why he gotta get mad at me at some point. Like, don't do that. You know, because they like to teach people. It's you don't do the stuff. Some people are like that. You don't do the stuff that they tell you in the way they tell you. They get mad at you, you know. Not for the bad reasons, you know. Get mad at you for the good reason. Yeah, but Hasogino always was patient, very patient, teaching me stuff, you know. He used to stream all the time, you know. Now he's a stream from time to time, you know. Yeah, he has like more than a year that was just on stream. But he coming. He call me all the time to the chat and talk to the people, talk to me. You know, he's around. He's around, you know. So don't believe because he doesn't. All the time to the chat and talk. Yeah, he's hosting my stream right now. Hosting my stream too right now, which is pretty awesome. Yeah, don't believe because you don't see him that he's not around. He's around, checking out, checking everything. So I'm gonna say thank you to Hasogino for that kind of support. He's a streamer, so you know, don't forget to check it out. Forget to check some, you know. Hasogino streams. You know, the only way to know when he's gonna be online and everything is to follow him, you know. That's why I'm giving you the address so you follow him. Very supportive dude, you know. He's a very honest person, you know. He always has this way of thinking totally different from the people, you know. At some point say, oh, reviewers here, dude, don't believe reviewers. And at time when everybody was believing reviewers, he told me, dude, don't believe reviewers because reviewers are this, that. And let me tell you, after he told me that, I began to see a lot of people talking the same thing, like, don't do this, don't do that, opinions, you know, because back in the days, we used to take the word of the reviewer like golden, like gold, like you know, definitive. Then we find out that it was a lot of subjective stuff, you know. It's their own opinions. The same reviewers begin to talk about that, like, oh man, don't take it like it is. It's my opinion. So now that the market of the reviews and doing reviews and stuff like that, people kind of move on from that. And it takes more than a good review for a game nowadays to be on top of the tippity tap. You know? It takes more than a review. It's not like back in the days. Back in the day was like, oh, some two guys that give a review because they are guys like everybody knows, very famous. Everybody, oh, you know, no anymore. It's hard now. It's hard to be the tippity tap of the game, especially when the developers are doing like a battle royales all the time and everything like that. Like, dude, move on from that. You know, battle royales are good, but Fortnite's taking the market, PUBG's taking the market. Like, look, Sony, I believe, is buying PUBG and everything. So it's kind of crazy when you hear stuff like that. You know, because the games that people are playing in battle royale. Not even Apex Legends. Apex Legends is doing good, but it's not the tippy tap, you know. So it's kind of crazy when you hear the companies that never been in that kind of, like, you know, following that kind of trend and anything like that. I start to follow the trend. It's, you know, it's because those games has the market. Whatever other battle royale they want to do something, you need to do it pretty good in order to do it better. Yeah, people, Hasogino supporting my streams for 35 months in a row. He's a guy in the tippity tap, you know, supporting the stream, keeping my channel alive, which is pretty awesome. I never imagined a person like Hasogino, you know, that. I'm not gonna deny he was pretty active in the LawBreakers community, because I was in the gaming in the LawBreakers community. He saw my channel. You know, at the time that Hasogino came in, I didn't have no experience in streaming or anything like that. You know, he began to teach me, to tell me how to do stuff and everything. I don't know what he saw on me, but I'm gonna say thank you to Hasogino for that sacrifice, for that loyalty. you know, to the channel and everything that he does, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. So don't forget to check it out. Click on the link, go and follow him. He's a pretty awesome dude. One of my mentors. Without him, I don't believe. Without him, I don't believe I'm gonna be around. He was one of the guys that told me at some point. I was thinking about quitting streaming. He told me, dude, you don't have to quit. You know, just play over there. You know, do your thing, have fun. You don't have to. You just started already. You know, so you don't have to. You know, that's not something that. It's not fashion. It's not. You know, it's all fashion stuff. Quitting is all fashion stuff. So I said, okay, I'm gonna continue. That's how I still here. You know, after many years, man. 2017, 2022. I was checking. It's 2016. I began 2016 to stream. You know, I always say it's 2017 to be in the safe, but it's not. I checked it out the other day. It's 2016, man. It's a lot of years, man. We're talking about 4 years doing this, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Still doing it, liking it like never before. You know, liking it like the first day, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. Yeah, people, this is what you see on the screen. It's the LawBreakers Harrier. It's something that we are committed to do it, to finish it. I don't know after this project if we're gonna expand a little bit with this, you know, put in some many other stuff. I don't know if we are gonna do a stream for that. I don't know if we are gonna do off camera, you know, but we are gonna continue working on the LawBreakers Harrier. You know, you're gonna have updates about it. It's gonna be in my website, bahcorp.net. So I don't know if you knew, we have a website, official website, you know, for this channel, you know. So let me see if I can find it. It's kind of difficult for me to find it sometimes. You know, I don't talk about it all the time. You know, I don't talk about the time, but it's good that you you know, that you check it out, you know, so don't forget to follow, you know. Check my website. Yeah, I got all my socials over there, all the stuff is over there. So don't forget to follow. To check it out, my website, so you can get a hold of all my stuff over there. The LawBreakers Harrier is gonna be over there. I'm gonna have a link over here too in the channel, so don't worry, I'm gonna post this everywhere for you to download totally for free, you know. So then you have something from a game that is pretty close to our hearts for many reasons, you know. You got the guy that works on Real Tournament, kind of created the Gears of War series, Shadow Complex, Bulletstorm, Jack Rabbits. You know that guy, Cliff Lesinski. You know, a lot of people don't like him. I don't know why, because you have to focus on his job, in his work. You know, you cannot be focusing on personal opinions and politics. You know, he's a kind of political dude. He's kind of opinionated. You know, but this is fine because this is his right to be opinionated, to talk, say stuff that maybe you know. Oh, this thing is repeated. Oh no, kind of look like. You know, it's his right as a person, as a human, to talk and to be opinionated. You don't like it, that's okay. You know, I bet you don't. I bet you didn't know him about, you know, because of the politics or anything like that. I know you. I'm pretty sure you know him because his work. You know, the LawBreakers Harrier. Let me activate this. Sometimes it doesn't activate by itself. You gotta give it a little push. You gotta give it a little push. You know? Yeah, I'm pretty sure you know him because of his work. because Unreal Tournament, Gears of War, you know. Oh, pretty good, it's activated. You know, I know. I bet you know, because you know him because of Unreal Tournament, Gears of War, Just Rabbit, Body Storm. You know, why is that he says something? Because at the end of the day, it's just opinions. You know, opinions. It's not like a hurting nobody. You know, it's not like he's doing harm to somebody or anything like that. You know, it's just words. You know, we cannot be living in a society where people cannot express themselves. You know, there is so many things that he say that I don't like it. I don't support it. You know, but I don't following him. I don't support him because the thing that he said. It's because the thing that he do, the work. Look at how beautiful it was, LawBreaker. Pretty awesome game. Unfortunate. People focus too much on the drama. He didn't support the game. Even though there is no game like this right now. Right now there is no game like this. Like LawBreakers. You know? But people get too caught up in the drama and didn't want to support him. I don't know, that guy's talking too much stuff. I don't want to support him. Yeah, so why he cannot say, he's not like a news anchor or anything like that. He's a freaking developer. So see, a person that is, yeah, he's kind of public. Yeah, I don't want to say no, but he's not a news anchor. He's not a guru. He's not a person that you listen for your life stuff. You know, why don't just focus on the games and carry on, you know, and support the dude for the things that we knew him, not for the things that we don't like about him, you know, because at the end of the day, it just works. It's not like he's doing harm to the people, or he's doing, or what he says he's creating like a new laws or anything like that. No, nothing like that. People don't agree with him and some stuff, you know. And if you analyze the stuff that people don't agree with him, it is not even worthy, man. Just because he went to the next one, you know, kind of cocky and tell to him that he wants to make the next $1 billion franchise, stuff like that. People are getting mad for that. Like, man, he wants to do good. It's a sin. It's something bad when you want to do good, when you want to create the next $1 billion franchise, because people only talks about the $1 billion franchise part, but nobody talks about that he wanted, you know, that was his goal. He didn't say he's gonna create it. He didn't say LawBreakers was the $1 billion franchise. None of that. None of that $60 bullshit, you know. He said he wanted. Totally different. Every single developer that creates something, they want his work to do good, right? I don't see nothing wrong with that. Well, people are wrong with it. I got proof that people are wrong in what they say. You know, unfortunately, he kinda have to apologize. People never apologize. You as a developer, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize because you're apologizing, you know, to people that doesn't even play your games. Only people that was just creating YouTube videos and talking bull jazz. They weren't playing the game. That's why the game died, because they weren't playing the game. These people that get mad to the game weren't playing the game. The game could be running, but they were too attached and criticizing the guy that came in from retirement. You know, the guy that's still looking young, still looks young because he began still young. He began pretty early to do development. You know, he did something that almost nobody did. You know, that guy was running Lamborghinis in California, like you know, in a time that nobody was talking about it. So he did good for himself. he's inspiring people like me to go forward. And you get a caught in something that he said that you not even listen to it, because if I show you the video, he never said LawBreakers was the $1 billion franchise, or he was creating, or he's gonna be. He said, I want to create. I want, that's the key word. I want the work that I'm putting into this, it's good. That's what it is. That's what it is. There's something wrong with that. So people people vilify him, make it look like a freaking criminal for something that he said that he wants to, $60 gains. You wanna pay $60 gains all the time? You wanna pay $60 gains all the time? I don't see why you wanna pay $60 all the time. $60 mark, it really give you more quality or something like that. But people was bashing him because he said, "Oh, my game's $30 only." It's no, that's $60. People was giving hard time to the guy because he want you to pay less. He want you to pay less. $30. Look at the quality of LawBreakers. Look at those videos. Look at how beautiful it is. $30. People was complaining about it. That's why I don't agree with the people. That's why I don't like the direction the gaming community is going, because it doesn't make a lot of sense, It doesn't make a lot of sense when somebody wants you to give you more quality, more value for your buck, for your money. If you are like, oh no, we want the expensive ones. Like what? It's kind of crazy and stuff. Yeah, a lot of people didn't like what he said, because they don't like the guy. That's what it is. They don't like the guy. They're wrong with it. At the end of the day, that's what it is. They don't like the guy because the guy is young, or he's pretty cool, or guy stuff that almost nobody got it in the time that almost nobody was talking about it. He always, almost every single IP he has the good. LawBreakers was a case. People still today, still in this week, people talking about LawBreakers. I can look for a YouTube video. Well, I can look for a YouTube video that people talking LawBreakers, about LawBreakers. Not like talking full on LawBreakers, but they mention it. Like, dude, see, the game was that bad. Why still people mentioning LawBreakers? Why people still talking about LawBreakers if the game was that bad? Like, it doesn't make no sense, Games that are bad, that nobody wants to talk about it. Nobody wanna touch it. Not even want a thankful poll. Like a lot of people was talking about LawBreakers. Nobody wanna hear about it, never, because nobody wanna talk about it. But why people is talking about it? Still talking about it, about LawBreakers. Years after years, LawBreakers closed in 2018. We are in 2022, and people. I'm not talking about little people. I'm talking about YouTubers with thousands of viewers. People with millions of viewers still talking about LawBreakers. It's impressive. Let me tell you something. It is impressive that people are still talking about LawBreakers. Every time they talk about LawBreakers, they seem to be kind of sad. Like, oh man, LawBreakers, or LawBreakers didn't do it. Like, LawBreakers did, LawBreakers died. What is that? What is that again that is so bad? And nobody wanna know about it. People still talking about it. Because the game was good. The game was super good. And I kind of feel sad for the people that didn't support LawBreakers. I kind of feel sad for the people that didn't have the opportunity, because a lot of people that came to my channel, to bahcorp TV, came over here talking about LawBreakers. They always say the same, like, dude, I really wanted to play that game like every day. I didn't have the time because the college. A lot of people from college, they didn't have the time to play LawBreakers. Didn't have the opportunity to play LawBreakers, unfortunately. But they wanted pretty good to play LawBreakers. People, this is the art that we're gonna do today. It's the Baron dude from LawBreakers. I'm gonna put a little bit bigger so you can see it. You know, let me show you the big one, the bigger, better, twice as hard, bigger, better Baron. This guy's a Harrier class. You know, he's part of the Lifers factions, just like Sunshine. He has a laser. He used to kill the people with the machine, with the laser, you know. And also, let me check it out. Let me show you the overview thing. And take all those YouTube demons out of the screens. Yeah, he was just like Sunshine. That's why you see Sunshine in the same bit of Baron. Was a Harrier class, killing everybody with the laser. Super fun to play, people. That's one of the things that people didn't experience. The people that didn't play LawBreakers didn't experience from LawBreakers. You know, this game was super fun, super fun. Only playing with Baron, flying from the sky with the mercy, with the laser. You know, and trying to get the little missile tag into the enemies, so you can get a 50% more damage with the laser. Man, that was crazy stuff back in the days. Dude, super awesome. Flying for the sky, look, flying for the sky with the machine, looking for the people. You know, because you got a laser that goes everywhere. Because that laser was, I'm not gonna deny, that laser was long range across the map. It doesn't mean that you're gonna kill everybody. You know, it was not the best weapon to kill people. You know, but it was a fun weapon to play. You know, that's why, because you need to have the balance between damage and you know, between damage and the kind of weapon you have. If you have a laser that go across the map, as you can see, you have even lasers in the foot. You see the boots that you have, it throws lasers. So you fly on top of that guy get hurt. See somebody's following you. You can do this, and you go back like that, and you hurt the person that's chasing you. Plus you have the blindfolding thing, the blind shoot, the shoot behind and everything. Yeah, it is something that you have to balance. You know, you need to have you know, that laser is no. This one it kills right away, but that's the ultimate. It doesn't last a lot. It's like 3 seconds, 4 seconds, something like that. Less than that, 3 seconds. 1, 2, like 3 seconds, something like that. But it was pretty damaging. It was pretty crazy, killing people almost on contact. Yeah, but that was the ultimate. You need to basically to let the laser to charge and everything. You know, it was pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Unfortunately, a lot of people didn't have the opportunity to play with Baron, Sunshine. You know, not because the character was locked or anything like that. No, all the characters in LawBreakers was unlocked for you to play at any time. It's because, like me, you know, we just focus on one character. We just didn't want to switch. That's what it is. That's how you know that game is good. When you got one character in the game, you don't want to switch. You kind of miss out all the content of the game, because you just wanna fine, you know, doing your thing, you know. I was doing the gunslinger all the time. I didn't want to switch, but I play with the bahcorp. I play with all characters, with all the characters I play. Why? Because I said one day I'm not gonna the game is gonna close. I'm not gonna stick only with gunslinger all the time. I wanna try the other characters. I was missing out, man. I was missing out because the Harrier, you know, it's a support class. That's another thing why it doesn't do a lot of damage, because it's not damage, it's not front line kind of character. It's a support class. It's behind the lines, behind the enemy lines, behind the trenches, behind the people. You know, support. It's always behind the team. You know, supporting, kind of healing people with a little mega charge. I believe they call it mega charger thing, battery thingy, which is pretty good. Basically giving the energy back. No energy like HP, no. it gave you a little HP, the supercharger, but it was more like a fuel. I don't know if you knew, in LawBreakers everybody has like a kind of fuel, hydronium fuel, I believe they call it, hydronium, that they use to do all the stuff, all the abilities of the stuff. You know, for example, Gunslinger, it disappears. It teleports from one point to another point in a blink. It disappears, it appears in another place. To do that, he needs the fuel, you know, he needs the energy. You can only do like a 2 or 3 times, because after that you need to recharge. But it recharges by itself. But with a supercharger pack that the Harrier was given to the people was able to charge the stuff pretty fast, which was a pretty good way to play, and very good motivation to keep the gameplay, the team play going on. Yeah, people, that's what we're gonna do. I'm shooting for 2-3 hours at least for the first part of the character. We are not gonna finish it today, unfortunately, but at least I'm shooting to see if I can do it, to see if we can finish this in 2-3 hours, and or not finish it, but at least to go, like, not finish it, but at least to do the most part of the thing. You know, I use a lot of different techniques to do my things. You know, I always say, never go full detail. Never go full detail. You know, do your sketch first before go full detail. Because you go full detail right away, you know, even though you feel the need. Sometimes I get caught out to go like a full detail. I spend like so much time to finish sometimes a character because of that. Because you're not supposed to go like a full detail right away, because you're gonna last the whole day, you know, to do something. I highly recommend to do what I'm doing right now, a sketch. Make balls, make triangles, make little squares first. Don't go full like oh, let me detail since in the beginning and everything, because it's not gonna happen. What you're gonna do is you're gonna waste your time, you know. Some people like detailing. Detailing is the most beautiful part of drawing. It's the fun parts, you know. Some people just wanna jump into the fun parts, which is, I don't recommend it. I don't recommend that. You're not supposed to jump into the funny parts right away. You know, this is like food. You need to cook it first. You need to cook the food first before you eat it. See, you go, let me eat this before cook it. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is that you're gonna get sick. That's what happens. The same thing happens in drawing, dude. The same thing happens in drawing. You cannot be like, oh, I'm gonna detail right away. I'm gonna do the fun part first, and then I'm gonna do the, like, you know. Sometimes when you wanna detail right away and do the fun parts right away, you're not even thinking about nothing. You know, you only want the reap the benefits right away. You're not thinking about nothing else. That's a part of the problem too. You know, as you can see, we got 50% of the thing done already, but we got a huge percentage. You know, it doesn't have to be exactly like the original. So you're shooting to do something like the original, you know, you're gonna suffer. You're gonna suffer because the original, sometimes when the people are doing original stuff like this, that's why people are using 3D stuff right now on computers and stuff like that. to avoid that thing they're gonna tell you. But when the people are doing his work, it doesn't matter how good they are. It's hard for them to keep consistency. It's super hard. Some people do it pretty good. That kind of looks like they are consistent, you know, but they are not, you know. If they make like a little mistake, stuff like that, little style stuff that you're not gonna be able to replicate, and you work. So you're going like, oh, let me do it exactly in the way he does. You're never gonna do exactly in the way the original guy did it. You're never gonna do exactly. Another thing is you can do better. Yeah, you can do better than the original, but you're never gonna do exactly that, like the original, because the original creator always it takes some liberties, you know. It takes some, you know, some stuff. If that person does it again, does the same, try to draw the drawing, try to do the drawing again, it's not gonna be the same way either. It's not gonna look the same. It's gonna take some liberties. They're gonna take some, you know. It's gonna be difficult for him to make the same thing, like keep it consistent. This is one of the things, the hardest thing in drawing. I believe animation people. That's why they all do try to keep the consistency in the animation, you know, so it looks good. Like it's a whole career. Only that part of drawing or whatever you do in the visual art stuff, you know. This is one of the hardest part, to have consistency, you know. If you wanna, you shooting for that, it's a trap. For me, it's a trap, you know. You can go for whatever you want, you know. Nobody stop you to shoot to the stars. But it's not recommended. It's not recommended for you to be like a open arms and everything. She doesn't do in the way that you wanted to do it, because at the end of the day, it's you putting you know, in your mind. Putting you in your mind and stuff, goals that nobody is telling you to go for it, you know. A lot of artists, they do that. They put in their minds a bunch of goals and stuff. Like, oh, it has to be like that. It has to be, dude. Art is a way for the people to de-stress, you know. It's like a therapy. Yeah, some people make money with that. They make a lot of money, you know. Everything is different for them because they monetize and everything, but not everybody supposed to go that route. Everybody, you know, so you don't go that route, don't feel bad with yourself, you know. You're supposed to enjoy it. You're supposed to enjoy every single line, every single thing that you do on art, you know, and try not to shoot for the stars, because when you shoot for the stars, that's the problem. That's how problems come. When you push yourself too hard to do something, you know, and sometimes you're gonna quit. That's the at the end of the day, that's the result of that. You're gonna quit. Oh, that's googly eyes. Do googly eye. I wanna do a bicep thing and do a googly eyes. Yeah, I have to check it out, the original, because yeah, I'm gonna put it over here because I'm looking at the little square, and the little square over there. I'm not taking account many things. Yeah, a lot of stuff I'm doing right now, I'm gonna be deleted. I'm gonna change it. But what I'm doing right now is to try to get the overall feeling of the thingy, you know, because you it's very important to see the big picture, you know. So you are too caught up. That's why you're not supposed to get caught up in little detail, because you're not gonna do nothing. You're gonna be just stuck You know, so you do it like this pretty fast, you get a whole picture right away. Your brain is gonna work better. It's gonna work better. It's a brain thing, you know. At the end of the day, it's a brain kind of thing. Well, the original afro that he has is different. But again, you're not supposed to do the same. Try to go the closest that you can, but don't feel bad because, oh man, this doesn't look the same or anything like that. That's how people quit, man. You know how many friends that I have, people that was like into art, drawing. Oh man, you know, if they don't know do anymore because they get too much frustrated. They get too frustrated in the things that they want to do and they're trying to do, and they're finishing by quitting. You know, if you don't want that. That's one of the things that you don't want to do is to quit your job stuff, your art things. You know, you don't want to quit because once you quit, you lost. You lost everything. You know, there is nothing is wasted until you keep doing it. Nothing is wasted. All the resources, all the time is wasted when you quit. You know, some people say like, "Oh man, I want to spend my whole life doing this because I don't know, say I'm wasting my time." You're not wasting your time when you're in the process. You are not wasting your time when you are in the process. You know, so that's why you see a lot of people doing movies and 5 years after later they got the movie or they got the video game. Because when they're doing it, they're not thinking about wasting the time. They're not thinking like, oh man, I'm wasting my time over here doing this, or I'm supposed to be in the beach and drinking Bacardis. Like, yeah, totally wasting time. People don't see it like wasting time because it's good. It feels good, you know. It feels good. People like it, you know. So nobody see that like wasting time. But let me tell you, when you go to the beach, you know, full of Bacardis, you know, you're not creating or doing nothing. You technically wasting time, you know. But that time is necessary to waste it because it help you with your stress and stuff like that. You know, it give you perspective in life. You know, you came back recharged with more energy, stuff like that. It's a necessary thing, but people don't attack it. Because everybody want it, they like it, you know. Stuff that people like it is considered normal, and nobody attacked it. You know, if you attack that, you're gonna find a lot of people against you. Like, oh nah, you just crazy and everything like that. We need our vacations. Yeah, we need our vacations. There is no doubt about it. But we cannot just live a life thinking that we're gonna be doing vacation all the time. Like, you know, like I like vacations too, you know, but that's not life. That is something that you do, you know, that you do to continue working, to continue living life, you know. So you don't do it, you could die, you know. You could die. You don't do vacation. Yeah. People that don't take vacations or anything like that, they die, you know. But it's technically doing nothing. You know, you need to do nothing to continue doing something, you know. But if you think that you're gonna spend your life doing vacations only, I'm gonna have a thing to tell you. It's not like that, you know. It's not like that. So don't feel bad when you're doing things. You're in the middle of the project, you know. Don't feel like you're wasting your time or anything like that, because it's no waste of time at all. Well, this one is hard. This one is gonna be hard because the angle of attack, yeah, the angle that he has is kind of crazy. It is kind of crazy. I know the gun is smaller, but I'm gonna leave it like that. I'm gonna leave it like that, very big and crazy. Because reasons, you know. Yeah, so don't feel bad that you're wasting time. I heard a lot of stuff about wasting time. Let me tell you something about time, people. Time, you always go forward and never go back. It doesn't matter what you do. You can be in the beach, taking Bacardis. You can be whatever. You can be with your wife, you know, or whatever you wanna do. If the time is not gonna stop, you know. We feel like when we are doing good stuff that we like it, and we are in the beach, or we are with the wife, or we are with the friends, or whatever it is. We feel like at the time it stops. You know, we feel like that. And when you kind of realize it, like the time doesn't stop. Wow, tomorrow you have to go to work. That's how like a suffering began to run. Like that's the point that you begin to suffer again, back to reality. Yeah. But the time doesn't stop. You know, we got the illusion that kind of stuff while we're doing our thing and stuff like that. But the time doesn't stop. So it doesn't matter what you do, the time's always gonna go forward and go forward. So you do nothing thinking that the time will stop or anything like that, that's how you're wasting time, because the time doesn't stop. The time is always gonna continue going forward. You need to have that pretty clear in your mind. Otherwise you're never gonna do nothing, you know. So you think that doing nothing stops time? Doesn't stop time. Times continue going forward. And remember, time is money, you know. While you're doing nothing, thinking that I was wasting my time, now I'm not. Which is a mindset. It is a mindset. There is some people, they used to be very productive. One day they say, no, not anymore. I'm going to live my life and everything, you know. If they begin to take vacations, stuff like that, they feel better because they escaped from a life that maybe they didn't want it. They were doing like all the time the same thing, you know. I can understand that. We need a switch. Sometimes we need to switch, you know. We cannot be doing the same thing over and over and over. We need to switch. We need to try new things, you know. We call that like a living life, you know. But what these people are doing is changing, you know, making their time a little bit more meaningful for them. You know, the time doesn't stop; it's still going forward. Doesn't matter what they do, but it begins to feel a little bit meaningful for them because they're doing something different. You know, I don't know if you catch my drift. You know, if they begin to do something different, if we begin to feel something different, you know. That's how it is. So because they're doing something different, they feel better. You know, when you do something different, sometimes you feel better. See, you really want it. You do something different, you feel better. I'm a person that, in my case, I'm very careful, you know, the things that I do, because not because I'm doing something different, it's gonna feel good for me or anything like that. No. For some people, yeah, it works right away. But for me, I kind of like the same thing over and over and over at some point. You know, I don't wanna vary from the thing that I always do. I don't want it to be like they have like some polygon stuff over there. Kind of simulate the teeth of the crocodile. Yeah, you basically are grabbing a crocodile when you have these guns. It's a croc rock. That's how they call it. It's pretty awesome. Laser gun. Kind of simulate, kind of looks reminiscent of a cocodrile. I don't know how they call it in English. I don't know how to say it. The clapping dude in the waters for Miami's. In Miami, yeah, they got a lot over there. You know, eating the people and everything. That's crazy. If people still living there, oh, not living there. No, man. People, you know, you can see them walking in the streets and everything. The coco thing. Yeah. That's how it is, dude. You know, the the point I want to make is that don't feel that you're wasting your time because you're doing art or something that sometimes the society doesn't look like productive. Don't feel bad because you're just taking the time that is wasted automatically, you know, and put on something that you know, that's what you do. But you do nothing, the time's gonna go fast. You're gonna get old no matter what. You know, you're gonna get old no matter what. You do something or not do nothing, you're gonna get old no matter what. You need to. That's the part you need to realize. Once I realize that, I say, no, man, I'm gonna do something with my life. You know, I cannot be doing the same thing because the time is going forward. Then I decided to make games and to make, you know, the streams over here and everything, you know, because back in the days I was just watching television all the time, watching television, no buy at all, you know, no buy at all. Well, that's the only thing you do, no good, you know. Since that's the only thing you do, no good. I play video games, yeah, less than before. You know, back in the days, I used to play video games the whole day. Now I'm kinda... You get like a little bit more aware of your time. You don't wanna just play your video games, you know, you wanna do something else. And I have a kind of creative mindset all the time. For me, be creative is kind of easy, you know. Came in with ideas and new stuff, and you know how many ideas for game that I have and stuff that I wanna do. They're gonna do it, you know. I never. That's another thing. People never say they wanted to do it, or never says like oh, it's not gonna be able to do it or anything like that. Just put on hold all your projects, you know. But never say you're not gonna be able to do it, because sometimes you need that moment, you know. We're talking about inspiration, motivation, stuff like that. You're not gonna feel motivated all the time. That's a reality, you know. You're not gonna feel the energy all the time. That's life, that's reality, you know. The same way you don't feel good every day to wake up in the morning, to jog or to run. The same way is creativity, you know, inspiration. You're not gonna feel every day, you know. One day you feel that rush, you know. You spend the whole day painting. Then next day, you don't wanna do nothing. That's normal. That is totally normal. You're not supposed to feel bad because yesterday I was in my zone and now I am not. That's no problem. See, you yesterday wasn't your freaking song. You was good, you know. And now you feel like pretty bad. That's totally normal. You know, that's totally normal. Don't believe you're gonna be feeling good to rap, good to ramble all the time. That's not gonna happen. That's not normal. People get tired, you know. The brain get tired, you know. You're not gonna be optimal or ultimate primes every day. Sometimes you have to be the other guy. How do you call it? Bumblebee, stuff like that. So put that in mind, man. Put that in mind. Don't get the pressure for that. It's totally normal. Depression is something that you don't want to deal with it, you know. Once you get there, you need professional help. But if you are still not there, avoid it by not even thinking about it. I see a lot of people that in my network, you know, people from the family and stuff like that. They are very prone to feel depression because they always they always put themselves in that position. They always get into the depressing corner of the house, or the depressive talk, you know. Because believe it or not, there is some people that kind of like that. Because you see the movie that they see, the books that they're reading, and everything kind of evoke that sentiment for them. Let me tell you something. I stopped watching Disney movies. Disney little kids movies, because they all has a part that is depressing. They all has a part that in the journey they had to say bye to somebody, or they had to lose something. You know, that's the depressive part that all the movies has. That kind of make realize the starring that they need to change, or they need to put more effort. You know, and Disney kind of have all of that in their movies. It's like that part that the character that was happy is crying and stuff like that. I started watching movies because, come on, man, I came over here to have happiness, and you showing me like a little kid crying, or they lost somebody. You know, I don't have no time for that. So I stopped watching movies from Disney for that, because the manipulation was crazy. At least for me, I couldn't stand it. I couldn't stand that I was getting depressed little by little. I say, man, until I found out. Before that, it was like a feeling after a movie, after I go to the movies and I watch it like a Disney stuff, I was kind of feeling sad. Why am I feeling sad? I'm not supposed to feel sad. Then I figured it out. I said, man, I don't know for you, I don't know for other people, but I find out. I say, dude, this freaking movie, is like how's that sad part? How's that part that is sad, dude? That kind of makes me sad too. Yeah, I kind of figured it out. I said, no more Disney movie for me. I started watching Disney movie for that. That's the main reason. Now people tell me that there is not even worthy to watch any Disney production, nothing, because they are right now in the how you call it, the production line kind of thing, you know. They put the same thing in every single movie, because now it's like a production line. Everything, people automate everything, you know. Something that the people back in the days used to have be careful not to do it. You know, back in the day, people was like, oh, I'm trying to do something unique, something experience different from the others, and you know, they always try back in the days. And that's why you see every single movie, every single stuff back in the day was super good, super unique, like, because they try to go for that, you know. One thing is like almost nobody done it before. It was a factor, the time factor, you know. Nobody was doing it before. You kind of figured it out that you can do that. You did it. People, what? You know. Another thing is that they put so much effort and do something unique. I don't know, it's too big. Kind of feels big. No, right now, back in the days, they used to put a lot of effort in what they do. That it feels always unique. Now people are not putting that effort. Now it's like they find a formula, a cliche or something, a trend that does good. That's it. They put that in every single movie. That's why you see movie that they make jokes or make something that doesn't go with the movie, because sometimes those are jokes from other stuff. You know, they just repackaging in this new movie. That's it. They believe that they have a new IP. It's so crazy, man. It's so lazy. super lazy stuff. The new generation like it because they don't have no other, you know. But people like me from the 70s that saw all those crazy awesome movies back in the days, you know. And people like you, maybe, I don't know. You don't buy it, you know. You don't buy it because you already saw stuff. You already know stuff, you know. Yeah, the new generation doesn't have no options, you know. Unfortunately, they came in a time when the you know, the production lines are there. The time where it's a conveyor belt throwing nonsense to the market, you know. Unfortunately, you know. But see, they were coming. See, the new people were coming at that time. Not let's say like that. Not new people coming at the time that the movie was good, but see the creators of movies. Yeah, I believe it's better. See the creators of movie have stopped doing the conveyor belt, the production line kind of movies, and move back into the feeling, into the feels, you know, into let me put myself in the situation kind of thing. Let me do things different. Let me, you know, everything being detailed, you know, detail the movies and everything like that, like in the way it's supposed to be. You know, take the time, not just the money, and do something different. It could be better. I don't say there is no great stuff out there. There is great stuff out there, dude. There is a lot of great stuff. But that stuff that sometimes is made by indie groups, indie movie groups, it doesn't go mainstream. It doesn't go famous because sometimes those indie groups don't have the money for the promotion and stuff like that. Look at what happened with Saw. Saw, maybe you thought Saw it was like a big production since the ground up. No, the first Saw movie, I believe, was the first one. It was made by students in the group of a student, independent. You know, they say, "Oh, let's do this movie like this, like that." They designed the movie. It was so good that the big companies, like I believe, how they call it, the company, that productions like Bizarre Creations, I believe they call it Bizarre Creation. I'm not sure. Let me see who's publishing. That big they saw that, so big companies begin to the production company Lionsgate and Twisted Pictures. That was the company. Was Twisted Pictures. You know, they saw that, they like it, say, wow, man, let's publish the second one, you know. And then they published the second one. They did it pretty good. They did it better. I believe the third one is the ones that, I believe, third or fourth. There is one shot somebody told me, oh, it's not like the others. You know, and people that was watching Saw kind of, you know, like, oh, it's not the same anymore. But it's still good. It's still good because compared with other movies, amazing. You know, between the Saw franchise, maybe it's not like the other ones. You know. But it's still, but compared with other movies, it's pretty good because Saw brings something to the table that I never saw in other movies. And if I saw it, it's because it was not in the same way, you know. They did something pretty good compared. I believe that's the only horror movie that I kind of recommend to the people to watch. You know, don't get caught in the crazy parts, you know. Don't just watch it because oh, it's killing people and everything like that. It's a killer. No, try to get into the meaning. Try to get into the meaning, into the boots that this guy has. Super crazy. That's another thing about LawBreakers. LawBreakers has like a crazy design. Everything is super crazy to look at it. If you want to replicate it, it's gonna be super hard because they weren't doing crazy stuff in this game. Yeah, super crazy to replicate. This is something like what? Yeah, maybe you say, oh, it's not looking like the original. Yeah, that's part of the point, you know. Part of the point. I told you. Well, it's like my version has like a lot of butt. Yeah, that's one of the points, you know. Never. That's what I was talking earlier. Like, never feel bad because your version is different from the original. You know. This character originally, this character was created in 3D. This is a 3D model. You know, the clothing and everything. You know, the boots and everything was designed for different people. Every one of them, you know, like the guy that made the boots, it was making the boots, you know, make it look good and everything. That's why it has a lot of details and everything like that. The guy that was doing the character, he was doing the character, you know. So yeah, to came with an original idea, it's super hard. I'm not gonna take that from them. But they're using a technique that is totally different from the one I'm using it right now. You know? So she's using a technique different from the one that the original guys use it. It's a big percentage. You're never gonna do the same. Big percentage. You're never gonna do the same. Another thing is that, remember, I told you, you know, you are not the original guy that did the things, you know? So that's another layer. You know, not even the original guy that do the concert and everything like that is gonna make it the same way every single time. You know, maybe you don't see it, but it's kind of crazy or insane to believe that he's gonna get it every single time right. You know, that this doesn't work like that in art. As I told you earlier, that's a whole career. Try to make stuff that look almost the same every single time when you draw and using your hands. That's almost a career, you know. And people that do animations are the ones that kind of work on that all the time. Like, they spend years, you know, trying to perfection that, trying to perfect the technique, you know. So you're not gonna get it. You're not gonna get it right away. Oh, because you decided one day, let me do this thing, let me do that thing. You're not gonna get it right away. You know, you're gonna have to practice and practice and practice. People, I don't know if you heard it. The Microsoft is buying Activision Blizzard and all of the little studios behind it, which is a pretty awesome stuff, because now Microsoft is gonna be able to publish StarCraft and World of Warcraft and all those pretty awesome games, you know. Something that I was listening everywhere, man. This whole week was like a Microsoft Activision buying stuff, which is pretty nice, you know, because it looks like Activision itself, it wasn't able to operate the company in the way it's supposed to the point that even the state where they are. I don't know, California, Los Angeles. Where's the state of the division bridge? The government has to step in and basically tell them to stop doing the things that they were doing them in order for them to be successful, because a lot of people don't believe it, but when you operate in a company, you know, a company like that, like a big company like that, your decisions it really affects the government. Whatever you do, it really affects the government and the state. So when the state of the government, whatever authority, begin to see like, wow, man, these people doing crazy stuff over there, you gotta go and check it out, you know? That's what happened. I had to go over there and check it out and say, hey, you gotta do stop this. So many complaints, because people complain. So many stuff, you know, let's check it out, let's, you know, be different, be better. They kind of was struggling big time for that reason. It kind of feels good that Microsoft step into and say, oh, let's go buy this. They're still negotiating, and the government, I believe, I heard something like the government is looking into the movement, into the buy, you know, it's like a kind of supervising everything to see if they're gonna be able to buy a Activision Blizzard, because it looks like I don't know a lot about stuff like that, but it looks like they're only gonna be able to buy if the government approves something like that, you know. It's a kind of crazy situation. I thought between companies they can do transactions, big transactions like that, and no matter, without any problem. But it doesn't look like. It looks like they need some approval by the government before they go forward. Yeah, maybe the government doesn't mess with you, and every time you buy a television or anything like that. But it looks like when you are a big company, it's not just you. And I believe they're a publicly traded company. I believe that's another reason why they step in. They looking that everything is good. Because when you are a publicly traded company, in some way, I don't know what is the term on everything, but it looks like the government has to keep like a balance on transactions. That's why the Wall Street has like the SEC security thingy, you know, to make sure everything is done right, nobody's gonna get harmed, and transactions that you wanna do, the people wanna do, can be done, you know, can be done legally, not just legally, but in a safe manner. Because if nobody's looking at those stuff, see, the government doesn't go and look for those stuff, people can lose, you know, companies and stuff like that. Like companies can be destroyed, but, you know, company can be destroyed, people can lose stuff. It's crazy when the government doesn't step in or don't make sure everything is safe. You know, again, I don't know a lot of stuff about that, but that's the idea. Those are complex stuff, you know, for a reason, you know. Don't believe because somebody doesn't know something. It's because they really doesn't know. It's because sometimes they want to keep it like that. It's with the same thing with the cryptocurrency. Almost nobody knows 100% how they work. I read a lot of stuff. It is still like, what? You know, Why? Because it's important for the crypto. It's part of the security of the cryptocurrency that nobody knows everything, because you can hack it. You can hack it. So you know everything, every single process. You can put it down. They don't want those blockchains to go down, you know, because it's cryptocurrency. People like. I know it's a kind of controversial now. Now that it's popularized. Back in the days when nobody was knowing nothing about it. Because some people believe that it's a new thing. It's 2008. From 2008, it began everything after the crash of the 2008. You know, crash, Wall Street crash on 2008. It just started there, way before. Because you don't create a cryptocurrency from one day to another. You know, you had to program it. You had to use the platforms and create the platform and everything. It's not something that comes by itself, and that's it. You need platforms to store it, to trade it, so you wanna to trade it and everything. That's why you see a lot of scams right now. People that doesn't do all the process, doesn't do all the things, and then I got a coin. You know, you don't see a coin that is illegally traded. It's like kind of new. Nobody knows about it. You need to be careful, you know. Especially if you see this a coin, it has to, it has to have proof of work, all kind of stuff. But if it is a token, that's the dangers. You know, a token, it means like they can create it like from thin air, basically. So you don't know a lot about that, you can get, harm in the pockets. You know, I don't know. Financial advice. This is not financial advice, but it's common sense to be careful. You know, that's what I'm trying to say. Be careful. Don't put money on stuff that doesn't have no value. You know, real value. For Bitcoin to have value, man. You know how all the stuff that they have to do, the programmers and everything. They have to do a lot of stuff in order for the Bitcoin to have value. You know. And now you see a lot of stuff similar to that, like, everywhere, like from nowhere. They're coming from nowhere. You need to be super careful, you know. I believe this boot has to be bigger. Yeah, those boots are big. Those boots are super big, dude. Yeah, Microsoft is in the process. I don't know if they're still doing it. I don't know. In the process of buying Activision Blizzard, and a lot of people are happy for that because they believe that once the Microsoft get the company, all the problems from Activision Blizzard are gonna get better, like all the problems are gonna disappear. And let me tell you something, Microsoft maybe will fix a lot of stuff, but it's kind of dangerous for Microsoft to keep it open once they buy, because of all the problems, all the commercial problems that Activision Blizzard has, social problems, political problems, whatever problems that company has, that they're gonna be there even though Microsoft buy the company, even though Microsoft buy the company, all the problems are gonna still there. The name of Activision is already tarnished. It's already a name that everybody knows. Crazy thing happened there. Microsoft is a very careful kind of company. Even though They did things in the past. A lot of stuff happened in the past, but didn't like it. I was too little at that time, but I know Microsoft kind of messed it up from time to time. But the concepts that the people has about Microsoft is not the same concept that people has about Activision Blizzard now. That they did something, because Activision Blizzard was a beloved company for a long time, at least Blizzard, and Activision is in his own ways, you know. Now that they get together and all the things that happens, all crazy things that happens to the people happen, they don't have the same reputation. People don't look at the company the same way. People are not willing. Me myself are not willing to keep supporting the company anymore. You know, that's why you don't see me playing like a World of Warcraft or Call of Duty or anything like that, because one thing is those games are doing good, but they could be better. Because World of Warcraft, I don't know if you know, is the crappiest graphics MMO there. You got Korean MMOs that kind of looks better than that. They're running fine. I've been playing Korean MMOs like a long time ago, but I tried super hard to get into WoW. I couldn't. I couldn't. The graphics and graphics was a big deal for me at that time, because you got those Korean MMO with characters and places so beautiful and rendered, and you know, you like, well, I don't know, man. I don't know, man. You know, like subscription based too. On top of that, like this one is free. You telling me to pay for something that doesn't even look good? I know they have after that they did like a remake or something like that. They fixed the graphics. They make it look better and everything, but it wasn't enough. It wasn't not like a big change or anything like that. It was like a nice change, you know, a change that they needed, that they feel they needed to do it, but not something in my eyes, not something that make any change, any dramatic change in the game. You know, the characters were looking almost the same and everything. I say no. I'm not gonna spend money on that. I bought a physical copy of World of Warcraft. I got the box still. I play it like for 2 minutes. 2 minutes and that's it. I say no. Like, it's not by MMO. It's not by MMO. It's just like at that time, you know, I'm not gonna be paying for something that I can get for free in a better quality. Not better quality, but it looks better, you know. And I'm gonna be honest. MMO for me was something a couple weeks, you know. It's not like I'm gonna be like a look. I played Terra the other day. That's it, you know. Maybe next year we're gonna be come back and play Terra. Something like that. Like MMO for me is no. It's not the kind of game that I put money and time on it and years after years. You know, the only MMO that I've been doing something like that is EVE Online, because it's totally different. It's a spaceship MMO. It's very different from other MMO over there. In EVE Online, you can make some progress. You can see the progress. You can configure your stuff different from the other people. You can be kind of unique in the way you do things, in the way you play the game. You know, even like they give you so much value for your time and everything that it kind of worth it. You know, it's the kind of game that is different from other games. So you want to escape, really escape from all the noise. EVE Online is a pretty good option. Another thing is like when World of Warcraft released, I already knew about MMOs all of that. And maybe you don't believe, maybe you don't believe it like that because maybe you didn't live that type of that time where the MMOs was like a MMOs back in the days was almost like a NFTs now. Like nobody wanted to talk about it. Nobody wanted to like get into them. Everybody considered MMO back in the days like a huge waste of time. You know, like we're talking about the time Quake Champions. It was around doing pretty good. Unreal Tournament. Those were the games back in the day. People was like putting time, money, and everything. Nobody wanna like a from Unreal Tournament. It was like a super fast paced combat. You know, also music and everything. To go to against that, it kind of slow. It was like you can play with the mouse the whole fucking game. Like MMOs, you can play like with a mouse. You don't need keyboard if you don't want it. You can use it, but you don't need it. You know, it's not mandatory. That like a slow pace compared with Unreal Tournament and Quake Champion. You know, it's like we're talking about slow pace, reading and stuff kind of game. Like a lot of people was like, no, MMO is a waste of time. That was the MMOs. A lot of people see the MMOs back in the day. It was like an NFT today. You look at a lot of people play MMOs. MMOs is the big money right now. Now company has the technology to do MMOs better. You know, you got Unreal Engine, you got the Amazon one, the Lumberjack, which is based in CryEngine. It looks pretty good. Yeah, you got technology now to do MMOs. Back in the days, it was not possible. People, we're gonna take 5 minutes. 5 minutes? Yeah, like 5 minutes to do something. When I come back, we're gonna continue. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing this thing. We're not finishing, but we progress a lot. We got more lines in the cheat. We got more lines, so don't go anywhere. Yeah, people, we're back and we're back for more. LawBreakers Harrier. Pretty nice, pretty awesome. You know, project that we have over here set out to do after almost 2 years. You know, doing it more than that, I believe. I don't even remember when I began, but I'm gonna check it out to see if I can find out. Which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. LawBreakers. I was eating something, that's why I took like 5 minutes. Pretty awesome footage, man, but see, if I keep watching footage, I'm gonna be watching footage only because LawBreakers trailers are the best. Are pretty good. It was a game that I didn't think twice to recommend it. I even made the mistake to promote it until the last day. Yeah, we promoted it until the last day. Something I'm not gonna do it again, because when you promote a game that was set up by the developers to get close, you know. Yeah, I always tell it to the people when it's gonna close and everything, so it wasn't like I was like a scamming people, like, oh yeah, the game is super good, you know, it's never gonna close. Yeah, we were talking about closing and everything. That is, you know, it's up to you, so you're gonna get it, you know. But so you really wanna try, you know, we are here, we're still here, we're playing it, you know. We always telling to the people. It was one guy told me, oh man, just buy the game, we're gonna play. We played like a couple weeks, and then he couldn't play no more because the game closed. It's like, dude, that's how it is, dude, you know. We tell you that the game was about to close, so, you know. But I was willing to give him his money back, you know. I was willing to tell you, dude, so you need the money back, I'm gonna give it to you, you know. I didn't tell him because 2 things, you know. You cannot be telling people stuff like that, because you're gonna find like 20 more people that, oh, give me my money back too. Another thing is, like, he told me like, that's fine, that's fine. So he kind of understood the risk he was taking by joining the community at that time, you know. But he took more than 2 weeks playing the game. It was like 2 months, something like that. But the problem was 1 month, 2 months. The problem was like in the last month, almost nobody was playing. Before September 14, before September 2018, a lot of people was already done with the game. Some people told me that people don't want to be attached to a product that is not going to be longer supported by the developers, stuff like that. Like, I understand that. A lot of developers kind of don't understand that, because, for example, Nexon supposed to do something about it, you know, supposed to bring something about LawBreakers, because people pay for the game, and they just close it. Like, dude, what are you doing? You know, you're supposed to do something about with the people that already pay for the game. But that's the one thing that's how we understand stuff. Sometimes that kind of stuff sometimes are more complex than give me my money back, you know. We need to try to understand that. I always had a broad understanding about. See, import image to layer. I always have a big understanding about stuff like that, you know, because there is a risk. You take a risk. When I get into LawBreakers, it was already everybody talking smack about the game, the developer. You know, it wasn't looking good. But I took the risk to get into the game because I was hoping that more people get into the game. It could be nice, you know. Maybe we are gonna be able to continue playing LawBreakers and all of that, but it's like I joined in a moment when everybody was leaving already. I don't see a lot of people joining the game after I joined the game. You know, it's like, wow, we're doing this. I'm doing this in the time that everybody leaving. And maybe you say, wow, really? The game was doomed since the started. Like the beta and the alpha was pretty good. People was playing the game, the beta and the alpha. You know, it was free, so you don't have to pay. And people as long the game was free, people was willing to play, no problem. Even though I saw the necessity, even though I saw the necessity of a price tag for the game, I cannot deny that the price tag for the game was pretty negative for the game itself. You know, the developer, one of the reasons the developers, one of the reasons no one's the reason, but one of the conditions the record was created. One of the factors that will make LawBreakers like a good deal was the fact that the game's supposed to be free. You know, like Cliff Lesinski coming from retirement, create this studio. People, we got a free game for you. That was like a super awesome, you know. Then after so many money spent creating the studio and you know, remember Cliff Lesinski didn't have no help or nobody. It was like his money. He put a lot of money in the studio, equipment and everything. You know, he decided to jump in with a publisher, to find a publisher. Let me see if I can do it in the old ways. Yeah, I'm trying to do something over here. That's why I have that screen. Yeah, Klebersinski didn't have the option to go with the publisher because they already spent so much money. They wanted to do the game. The community wanted him to do the game. Plus, he talks about it like, dude, we're gonna go with $30. It's not even $60. It's $30 price tag because the publisher. We got a publisher now. Now it's different. Everything is different. That's true. Once you get a publisher, the first thing they're gonna tell you is like, my money. You know, like you don't get a publisher. You don't get a publisher to tell them to there is no money or give me money. So you know we had to, no. They're gonna go. They're gonna look for something. Publisher always gonna look for something, for a way to get money back, because that's how they don't care about the games. You know, they care about the money. The publishers, that's how they work. That's why a lot of people don't want to work with publishers, because it's not about how exciting it's gonna be the game. It's not about the graphics. It's not about anything. It's about money. The publisher is like that. It's like, and here I'm gonna put you 50, 100 millions, but I need my money back. It kind of makes sense too, because you're not gonna put crazy amount of money to not make money. You know, it's like like we need to understand that. You know, like no company, no anything is gonna put crazy amount of money just to not make money. You know, it's logic. It's a logic. You know, it's a logic. we need to understand those are the parts of life or business that we don't want to deal with, but we have to deal with because that's the way it's supposed to be. You know, the publishers, they're gonna give you money, millions, but they want to make the money back. You know, it's supernatural. Some people don't understand that. That's why I didn't punish Bosque Production, or I didn't make a big deal out of it, because some people kind of don't understand that. Like, games never been about fun or anything like that. Games always been about companies making their money back. You know, yeah, the games, you gotta sell it like that. You gotta tell it to the people that, you know, when you're developing a game, maybe it's like that. It's like all passion, and you want to make something different. It's depending on the developer, you know. Maybe it's like that. I don't know. At the end of the day, they need the money back. Remember Atari? Atari was all about the monies, you know, to the point that they crashed the whole industry. They crashed it because they were like looking for the greens at some point only. So yeah, back in the day it was smaller. It was an industry already, but it was smaller. It was not like now. Like now it's crazy. Now we got millions of people playing one game. Now it's 1,000,001 people over here, a couple millions over there, a couple millions over there. You know, people watching games, like this is a concept that we take it for granted now. But back in the days, nobody was doing that. Everybody was having his console in their houses, and nobody feel the need to watch nobody else playing. It's like, now it's crazy. Now you got a whole industry just about people watching games and watching other people playing and everything. It's kind of crazy. If you ask me, you know, because those are the things that you used to do back in the days. You know, we used to watch other people play and everything, but it was a novelty. Video games back in the day was kind of novelty. It was a big deal, you know. Oh, this is not doing nothing. Sometimes this software does that. When you have a selection in it, they do that. Oh yeah, I understand why. It's the white. I changed the color. Yeah, back in the days, you used to watch other people playing games because you didn't have the console. You know, it was not only you. It was like maybe everybody in the town. And my time was like that. Like almost everybody in the town was into it, watching other people playing games and everything. But now it's like an industry. The people is like they kind of know how to harvest. You know, there's a big market about it. People watching other people's playing, which is it's pretty nice. You know, it's pretty nice that people support the hobby that they like, and people are able now to make a career from the hobby that they like it to the point that you have like a streaming career in universities and colleges, stuff like that. It's crazy. You want to be a streamer? Okay, you know, you can make that career now in university. I don't know if it works in every university. Is it something that you can do anywhere? But it exists. It's something that is there, which is kinda crazy. People, it's getting late. We got 2 hours. Man, I don't know why it goes so fast. The time when you're doing this, it goes super fast. Yeah, we got 2 hours, 47 minutes. It's kind of late. We're gonna push a little bit more, and then at some point, yeah, at some point we're gonna have to say bye bye. But I believe, no, we're not gonna do this right now because this is not what I have to do. Maybe this is the line work. Begin at least with some lines. Let me see something because I see some lines over here. Like this boot, that's boot. I kinda need a little bit more of work and some stuff. We can add it later on. We can add it and take them out and stuff. Yeah. Yeah, as I said before, we're not gonna be able to finish it, but I wanna make it so when we come back the next weekend, maybe, I don't know when we're gonna come back to this. At least when we come back, at least we have something, you know. We have something already. We have something already. We have something already in progress, you know, something like that. Yeah, this part of the dash boot is totally different. I believe Byron is like a British from London because the Lifers is like a London faction in LawBreakers. They're all British. Which is pretty awesome, you know. LawBreakers was like a very diverse in the people from different countries. You know, like Maverick was Puerto Rican. And you have people from Egypt. And you have people from other China, Korea. Yeah, it was like a. And I reckon the characters are not only for USA; they are from different countries. I really, it's like two people from USA. You got Axel and Bonchel. Like the two Titans, I believe, are from USA. And then Enforcer Axel is from USA too. Yeah, you got some people from here, but the game's pretty diverse. They have people from other countries too, which is in my opinion a pretty awesome way to design your games. You know, you include people from other countries, and the motivation to be there in the game and everything. It's kind of cool. I really Street Fighter was the first game that I saw doing that. You have people from a lot of countries: Spain, India, Japan, China, every single country. And not only you got people from those countries, you got like the places, the stages when you play are from those countries. Or at least in China, you can see like a Chinese street market or something like that, which is pretty awesome. So the game, Street Fighter, the game, they push you there and they bring the country. Like, what? Yeah, it's pretty cool. And that's our whole game, you know. That's our whole game. We expect that stuff like that. At this point, we expect that stuff like that in many other games, you know. Not just talking about this country, but show you like a part of the country. Like Blanca is from Brazil. When you wanna fight him, you fight him in Brazil. You know, you got that part of Brazil, like a jungle. It's a jungle part. He lived there. It kind of makes sense because Blancas is all about electricity, right? Brazil people, they are pretty energetic. They have a lot of energy. Those people don't sleep. Those people are always like energy everywhere. The ladies, the guys, everybody is like super energetic. Blanca is like about electricity and energetic, so I don't know the creator of Street Fighter. I used to know his name, but I totally forgot. He took an account. You begin to analyze every single character. You know, Vega from Spain. So you begin to analyze every single character with the reality. They are not far away. They are not far away from reality, dude. Like Zangief from Russia, strong like a bear, like that, strong and big. You know, working in the factories, metal factories. Like wow, yeah, they took a lot of. They just don't put it like the name Russia or anything like that. No, they try pretty hard to kind of show something from that country. You know, which is wow, super awesome. Then I believe Zangief came to USA after a couple of Street Fighters, because there is a Street Fighter where he has a truck. He has like a truck behind, a big truck. I doubt it. He's over there in Russia. I believe that he came to the USA, maybe in the history. I don't know, because I stopped playing the Street Fighter like a long time ago. Long time ago. Kind of mistake, because that game just get better. You know, I don't see a lot of people playing now either. But I believe it has to do with not because the game's bad or anything like that. It's like people move on. You know, I move on from that for Street Fighter. It's kind of get tired of fighting other people all the time. I'm getting yeah, you cannot get tired of the same, because Street Fighter, it's a point. There's a point in Street Fighter not Street Fighter, every single fighting game. There's a point that you're doing the same over and over and over. You cannot say, let me move on to other things, you know, because we have options now. Video games is not just one or two games. Back in the day, it was like that. That's why those games. Not the main reason why Street Fighter get Street Fighter, Castlevania, all those games get like very popular. It's not the main reason that it was the only one, but it was one of the reasons. You know, it was one of the reasons that it was the only. They were the only ones doing that. You know, after Street Fighter, yeah, you can see Fatal Fury. You can see a bunch of other games. Pretty good games, you know, King of the Fighters, that they did pretty good too. That's another thing. I play all those games too, because I'm moving from Street Fighter. I check out Mortal Kombat, check it out King of the Fighter, Fatal Fury, you know, Champion Heroes, something like that. I don't know. I don't remember. All those great classes, you know. You get into all the universes, all other games, you know, that are pretty cool. You don't want to stuck all the time in one. You wanna check out the other ones that are already there, making noise too. That's one of the reasons. People, these things are not gonna be like the original. No, the original is super crazy. The original has like so many lines and craziness that I cannot replicate over here. This is gonna be our version of the guy. Like I always say, every time I do this, I don't promise that's gonna be like the original. You know, I'm gonna do our version, our bahcorp TV version. Or the dude, you know, because it's a once you tell it to the people, oh, it's gonna be like the original, it's gonna be the same thing. It's a trap. That's a trap. You never do that because, as I said again, not even the creators of this thing gonna be doing it right every single time. That's what they do. That's what they use 3D model. They do it one time with all the details and everything. They can replicate it no matter what. They can do it everywhere they want. They can put it everywhere they want. But you know, because that's why the technology. People using technology right now to do those things. Even animation. I mean, animation was back in the days all about keep like a consistent and techniques for that and everything. Now all of that go to the trash because now it's software. Now it's programs, you know. Now they're using 3D. You know how to do by hand nothing, you know. That's why when somebody do frame by frame hand drawing animation, people like it a lot because frame by frame hand animation looks so different from the computer one. Computer one is stiff. It's you see it's computer. It's not a person behind it. You know, even though there is a person behind it, yeah, it doesn't look the same. And let me tell you something. There is games like Naruto game series of game and everything. They do a pretty good job. The Namco Bandai, those people. You know, Taito with Dragon Ball. They do a pretty good job using 3D. That kind of looks like a hand-drawn animation. Like what? Yeah, they're doing a pretty good job in the department. So even though right maybe now the animation of 3D computer stuff people don't like it or it doesn't have the same impact that hand-drawn animation, it's not behind it. It's not behind it in any way, shape, or form. What I see is like it's going there. It's going pretty good. It's improving, innovating all the time to the point that right now it's pretty good. You cannot tell see the animation it was made by computer or was made by a person because it's pretty fluid. It's pretty nice. People, the reason why these boots are so crazy is because they're not like a normal boots. They got engines in it, you know, turbines and stuff like that. And that's why it's so crazy. That's why it's so crazy, because it's all about the technologies. They got laser stuff, laser turbines, laser boots, laser boots. Yeah, that's what they are. You know, they're not like just boots. That's why it has a lot of craziness in it. Technology. Yeah, just at least the boots. This one, the other one, I'm gonna try to give it like all the detail I can do. Like kind of loose, not the same, but close to the original, because those are really the elements that makes this character stand out. The boots. So you don't do it right. So you don't put some effort in it when you're doing this character. the car doesn't gonna look good. You need to put some time, keep some time. But drawing, man, drawing takes time. Because we began like a couple. That I thought it was like a couple minutes. When I see the things like, oh no, you got almost 3 hours. The what? Like what? Yeah, this time the time go fast. And if for some reason I cannot continue like later. Once I get my own house, that is coming in the future. I got my own house and everything like that. Maybe. Yeah, having your own house over here in USA is not a big deal. Almost everybody has his own house. Because what you do, you buy a credit. It's a credit. It's not like it's like a rent. It's a rent. You buy a credit. I'm renting now, but once I get my home, it's like gonna be like another rent. Instead of paying to somebody else, I pay directly to the bank. That's what it is. Some people believe, like, oh, you own house. Yeah, another benefit is like you don't have to share the whole house with somebody else. Like now, our apartment, like this house is like a three floors. We live in the first floor. But on top of us, on the second floor, there is more people, like when you have your own house, it's 3 floors, you don't have to do that. You don't have to share with nobody. We're not like sharing it with somebody, but you are not alone in the house, you are not alone in the house. And anytime somebody's knocking your door, hey, can you help me in something? Like, like you're not 100% alone. It's not like you are in your own house. You still feel like you have to be careful. To do, like, if I am in my own house, I could be streaming and talking the whole day, the whole night, no problem. Well, because I'm renting to somebody else, I have to be careful with the noise. Because there's more people renting, that's the thing. There is more people around me. Not my apartment, but the first floor, the second floor, third floor, there's more people. And you don't wanna see you for some reason say something I don't like it, or they hear you screaming or talking a lot of loud. Talking loud and everything. They can give a complaint to the owner, and the owner can tell you, "Oh, dude, you need to calm down." They're gonna tell you something. If you are in your house, nobody's gonna tell you something. The only thing in your own house, the only thing that could happen is that a neighbor call you the police. A neighbor can call you the police because you're making a lot of noise. Oh, that guy over there is playing video games and talking about video games all night long. Cannot sleep, I had to go to work tomorrow. The guy is talking about the video games, the Twitches. Stuff like that could happen, but it is what it is, It is what it is. You have to. Either way, you have to be careful. In your own house or renting to somebody else, you need to be careful because unfortunately you live with more people around you. Some people can be noisy, but you cannot be noisy. It's like, I don't know why is that, because we got neighbors now. I cannot hear it. I don't know if they move on or what's up. But we used to have neighbors, man, that they used to be super noisy, man. Like, what? Every day, every night. It looks like they move on. It looks like they say bye, 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 bye. Because, again, I cannot hear them anymore. If this guy was like dancing all the time, drinking, I cannot hear them anymore. This winter time, this Christmas was super quiet. I remember back in the days. They were dancing in the garage and everything, making noises. It looks like they kind of move on. They kind of move on from that, and or they kind of move on from that, or they move on to another place. Because I'm gonna say something. I always live with people that are noisy. If they don't stop, like these guys stop right away. Like, it is kind of crazy. Let me see if something happens. Not insane. Congratulations on the redemption. Not insane. Oh, welcome to the stream. Pretty good. Pretty awesome. Not insane. Welcome to the stream. Pretty good, pretty awesome that you decide to came to the streams without mercy. Keep it up and congratulations on the redemptions. $5 Steam item. $5 value item of items from the Steam market. Congratulations on the redemption. No, insane, pretty good. Thank you for your support. Really appreciate it. That you're watching the streams, getting the points, redeeming. That's how I know people are supporting, because they're redeeming, which is pretty good, pretty awesome. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Make me happy that you find some values, or you find something in the bahcorp TV streams. Yeah, pretty cool. I really feel good when people get something, from the streams. Because me myself, I was watching a lot of streamers that was like, oh man, give it away. You never get nothing. I'm like, wow. Like, yeah, I know they're not gonna pay me my rent. I know they're not gonna. Nothing crazy is gonna happen, sometimes what they give is little things that are not gonna do nothing. The same over here. We're not pretending they're gonna pay people's rent, or you're gonna pay a bill from that. But it's good. I don't know. I always say that you come to my house, you're gonna get little things, food, pizza, whatever. That's what happened with the streams. I see it like that. Like, man, some people come over here, they're supposed to get something. Not just the stream, not just the joy of talking to the streamers, and and kind of make friends with it, which is pretty good. I'm not gonna deny it, but I really something else could be done for the community. That's why I decided to do these little things for the community, because I was one of those guys that go like from one stream to another stream and see the streamers like, oh, you're gonna get this, you're gonna get that, and sometimes you don't get it because it's all rigged for you to not get it. It's all just talking. Sometimes the people that win you never saw like a person that another person in the stream like getting real stuff. It's always like somebody that doesn't even, you never saw in the streams. You see in the streams like a moderator or somebody very close to them. Like, I don't know, it's kind of weird. So I decided, you know what? We're gonna make a channel. We're gonna give stuff to the people. There's so many bullshit out there. So many bullshit out there. The people say that they're gonna give stuff and they make it difficult. One thing that I hate. Nonsense. Thanks for the $10. Oh no, thank you for your support, man. There is no possible without you, man. That's something that kind of sounds like bullshit, but it's not bullshit. See, nobody comes to the stream, nobody, you know. There is no point to do none of this, you know. This is working because you're doing it. You coming, and you get the points, and you redeem. There is people. Let me tell you something. There is people that come over here, get the points, and they don't redeem. A lot of those guys, I tell you, dude, you have to redeem. You know, that's part of the reason why we're doing this is to kind of help you. You know what they tell me? They tell me, oh no, I don't need it. Like what? You know, like. You know, I appreciate the support and everything, but that doesn't work for me. That doesn't work for nobody. You know, those guys that doesn't redeem, they're not making different. They're not making no different. You know, it's not making no different. They're not playing the game, basically. You know, they're not playing the game. They just. You know, I appreciate that. But that's not the point. If I don't want, you know, I don't do this because people force me to do it or because I feel forced to do it. It's because it's nice, you know. It's nice to have something. If they don't understand it, they kind of don't understand it, don't get it, don't want to deal with it. I don't know. You know, it's kind of weird that not everybody wants to play the game. You know, but I really like when the people come over here and redeem. Make sure keep the pace of the stream in the way it's supposed to be. You know what I'm saying? I think bad things are fine. Yeah, no, they're not bad. They are not bad, but those people that came over here doesn't redeem, that doesn't say hi, you know, or they can move on. They can move on to other place, you know, for real. They can go to another place, you know. Thank you for your support and everything, but you should go to another place because. I believe people need to participate, you know. People need to participate. I'm not gonna force them to participate. I'm not gonna force them. I'm not gonna tell them, hey, you gotta do it. You know, I did it for a lot of them. I did it. Oh, dude, you gotta do it because this is part of the thing. But this doesn't make no sense at least for me. Doesn't make no sense that you put time on something that you're not gonna use, you know, that you don't care about it, like, you know. It's weird, you know. It's weird. Like my streams are not for people that are doing good. My streams is mostly for those guys that really want to get something from the stream, you know, interact with the community and everything. That's why I say to the people say hi and everything, you know, because in that way I know who is for the community, who is not for the community. You know, some people come over here, they see that I am all for the community, they don't care, like, you know. Hey, so you don't know for the community, man. There is so many other streamers out there that are all about the game, or I don't know. That they're pretty fine, so you go and support them or something like that, because for real, man, it's like we're trying to make this. We try to make the difference over here, you know. What try to make the difference over here, and. People that doesn't participate or nothing, they don't make no difference. They're not keeping the ball rolling or anything like that. They're just occupying space and time. Just occupying this space. It's kind of weird, man. It is kind of weird. But it is what it is. At the end of the day, it is what it is. I don't like to force people to in a behavior or anything like that. Yeah, I really appreciate people like you that came over here. They just get it. They just get it right away, you know. I really like people like that. They just get it. Man, some people I don't even have to. You know what happened with some people? Some people came over here. They just send me a friend request right away and thing. Like they just get it, man. They just get it. They just right away. I don't know. Maybe they read in the page. They read it in the screen. Send me a friend request right away. Like, you know. Then you have the people that doesn't send friend requests. They wait for the last minute, and then they have to wait like 3 more days or 4 more days to get something. And sometimes they call me like I'm a scammer or something. Like, oh man, you're not giving nothing to not. Like, no, it's not my fault. You're supposed to once you get over here, send me a friend request to get the goodies. I'm telling you every day, you don't do nothing, and then you see you got in the problem that you have to wait 3 or 4 more days. If you don't get nothing, or you have to wait, you don't want to wait, and then you call me a scammer or something like that. Like what? Yeah, I have people like that. It's kind of crazy. It was one guy at some point. That came over here. He asked me for the car right away. Like, oh man, where's my car? He got banned because he was like a super crazy about the car. Like, oh, my car. Like, what, dude? Take it easy, dude. Just came me over here. That takes some time. You know, it's not gonna pay you bills. You know, it's a little thing to say thank you for the support. You know, he was like, whoa, my car. Like, what? He got banned right away because he was like a spamming, calling me names and stuff like that. Like, wow, dude, this is so crazy. It doesn't happen often, but you got those from time to time. Well, people, this thing, even though we are not gonna be able to finish today, but I believe we can do like a little line work, and because when you do the line work, you can see better what you're doing. When you do the painting, you cannot see better what you're doing, because it gets so crazy when it's just like a pencil thing. It got kind of crazy. Which is pretty good. Which is pretty good. Man, that song from Cyberpunk 2077 was created for the game, the Cyberpunk 2077. And I remember when they revealed the first time, one of the trailers, people went, wow, it's crazy and everything. I don't know how CD Projekt Red like I dropped the ball like that. Like, I know the investors, they want their money right away. They release unfinished many things, but the game on PC, at least on PC, it has his problems. It still has little problems, but those are no problems. Those are no problems that stop you from playing the game. I know what people are mad is people getting mad because it's not supposed to launch like that. But once they launch, if we got the game, we pay for it. Can you just tone it down a little bit? You know, instead of criticizing the game all the time, you know, change the mode from criticizing to let's give it support to see if they do something. Yeah, I know CD Projekt Red, after that they continue like a message making mistakes and talking like the roadmap right now is just a paper over there. They're not gonna follow that. They don't wanna follow that. I don't know why. It was the reason that they call it like they're gonna do something. They're planning to do something. Yeah, I'm not gonna say CD Projekt Red is like it was some malice. It was some malice in all of that. You know, I don't see none of what they did or what happened to them like a mistake. Mistake is something that happens without you, without your consent. You know, that's a mistake. Like, oh man, something happens, something that you don't expect is a mistake. But they totally were like creating this crazy situation. You know, even though, even the developer at some point in a stream was like a defending the behavior, like, oh yeah, we had to do it like that, you know, like, you know, on top of like a lot of people support developers. Sometimes when stuff like that happens, that you know is the investors and people from the higher ups, from people from the top of the company are like the ones that cause all the problem. You cannot clinch and protect the developers. Oh no, man, developers are, you know. But when you see the same developers, or one of the developers telling you like, oh, that's the way it's supposed to be, like, what? Nonsense, man. I just woke up. I am trying to up the item on the market, and my brain just doesn't work. Ha ha ha. So really, just put it there, and you want me to give you stuff right away? You want to get it right away? So you want to get it right away, you just send me the message and make a pause in the stream. It's up to you, you know. Yeah, it takes some time before do any transaction. That happens to me too. That sometimes I just like just wake up, and it's kind of crazy. That happens to me too. Like, I take like a couple hours to wake up. You know, I don't know. When I was younger, yeah, because I'm 42 right now. I'm not young anymore. Not younger. I'm getting old. All this. Yeah, when I was younger, I used to get up like from the bed. I used to wake up right away, get ready for Rambo, you know. Especially, oh yeah, I can do it right away for you. Okay. Let me check. Let me put another screen because I don't want to show all my stuff. Let me put this one. Yeah, back in the days when I used to be younger, I don't do it right away for the people right away. You know, I'm gonna do it for you today, but I'm not doing it all the time because it takes some time. It takes some time. Nonsense. I just did it. It just took a long time. Yeah, it takes time. That's the problem. The system that they have is super slow. They need to have a better system, man. Super slow, man. But I believe the system that they have slower like that is on purpose. Because they have so many things. They have so many things that are like inconvenience for the people that buy and sell it. I never sell it. Yeah, I sell a couple stuff on Steam. They have so many systems in place to make sure. They say like to protect us, but I really they make sure that they're making sure you don't do nothing. It looks like it's kind of crazy. Because it's always a slow and crazy pace. You know, you appear in the market, but you appear with no name. That's another thing. Like there is no name. It's only your picture. Like, why they do it like that? Why they don't put the name? You know what I'm saying? Because they have so many systems that I don't know if they're trying to prevent scamming or somebody gets scammed. Or, I don't know, but those systems seems to me like you can make a mistake and get scammed. I can get scammed, or you can get scammed by mistake because it doesn't have your name. It's only your picture. If they keep it like that in the market, you know, it's kind of crazy. Yeah, no say, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you did, really appreciate it. If they take him out the ability, they take him the ability to get the car, to give it the car. So you know how many people I have over here that they cannot get the cars? It's a lot of people. We are gonna have to look for something else because it's so many people that doesn't have the cars. So many people cannot have it. It's super crazy. It's super crazy if you ask me. It's super crazy if you ask me. Yeah, people. Let me see if I can do the painting. The paint stuff. You know, maybe not the whole thing. I don't know. Maybe the first part. And then we're gonna come back and do the second part. Yeah, I'm not gonna do the shadow. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna do like the shadow thing or anything like that because it's late. It's 1:03 in the morning. It's 1:03 in the morning. People, over here in the LawBreakers Harrier. Yeah, it's kind of late for me to be like rambling. You know, maybe you say, "Oh yeah, they're gonna call you out and everything." Maybe no, because they never done that. But I don't want that day, you know, that happens. I don't want that day that happens. That's why I always take some precautions. But see, if I do it one day, no, it doesn't matter. Especially today, Saturday, tomorrow is Sunday. Oh, it's Sunday already, you know, but Saturday from Saturday to Sunday is not that bad. You know, from Sundays to Monday, it's pretty bad because people are getting ready to go to work. They need to sleep. You know. Let me see I'm doing it right. No, I'm saying that, well, it's all for security. The amount of people that get scammed on hijacking on Steam is absurdly high. Oh, really? I not just kids. There's a lot of gullible people, sadly. Oh, really, dude? Oh, I didn't know that. Oh, that's good to know. That's good to know, man. Thanks for the knowledge. I didn't know that. I didn't know that people get scammed on Steam. I heard like some people was doing crazy stuff over there. Well, not to the point that getting scammed, people getting scammed and everything like that. But yeah, there is a lot of people that believe everything and they get all messed up. You know, especially with those items. You know, you can tell any kid like, "Oh, dude, I got an item that's gonna give you like a superpowers and Counter Strike." You know, maybe a 1 cent item. You know, and you sell it to them for 20 or $10. That could be a crazy stuff. That could be a crazy stuff, man. But it is what it is, you know. I believe Everything that involves money, you need to be super careful. Everything that involves money, you need to read 1 time, 2 times, 3 times. Make sure you understand the risk and everything. A lot of people are like very. It must be kids that doesn't know better, because sometimes we're talking about a lot of money. They are like too fast to give it to somebody else. Like with this NFT stuff, I reserve my opinions about it because it's nothing new for me. None of that is new for me. For a lot of people, it's new. It's crazy. You know, those pictures too expensive. Why? Because they don't understand that there is a cryptocurrency behind it. You know, it's super. It's getting values and everything. They don't understand that. A lot of people don't understand that. But I understand it because I have so many years working with that kind of, not working, but reading about it. There are a lot of people getting scammed right now because they just believe whatever. They just believe whatever. In order for to, even for the stock market, in order to know what you're doing, you need to read a lot. There's a lot of reading that people doesn't want to do. People don't want to do the reading. People want somebody else to tell them everything. Because it's easy. It's easy to watch a 2-minute video. You know? It's easy somebody tell you, oh, you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta do that. People don't wanna spend time reading, knowing about the things. That's why people are getting scammed all the time. It's kind of crazy. Even now that it's the age of the information, you got internet and computers. Back in the day when I was a kid, we didn't have internet. Yeah, it was internet back in the day. It was like American Online, I believe it was. But not everybody has. Not everybody has access to that. It's not like now. Now you got a computer, you got a cell phones. There is people. You can buy 2-3 cell phones. You don't have to. You don't have to buy a computer. You use cell phones. That's it. And you can work in cell phone, like laptops and stuff like that. People, it's still there because people use them, but some people like them to work. But you can, the same thing you do in a computer, you can do in a cell phone right now. Video gaming, everything. Now we extreme technology like GeForce Now, Shadow, Luna. You know, you can. Oh, mine looks better. With all this technology, streaming technology, cell phones are better now than before. You can hook a mouse to a cell phone and a keyboard, and you can do your thing. It's not like back in the days that was like a super difficult. But none of that has a value, so you don't know how to use it, so you don't read it, so people don't read it, you know, see. People getting scammed right now, but more than anything, it means 2 things. One, we having a lot of information going around. The second, people don't wanna do nothing. They just wanna the easy ways. The easy ways. You know, it's kind of crazy. I like the easy way too. But when it's about money and stuff like that, I take my time, man. I take my time because I don't wanna nobody to take my money. Especially when you're not making money, dude. Because that's the problem. When you're not making no money, somebody came to you like, dude, give me your money. It's crazy situation. you know. But so you're making money. There is some people that is losing money, but they have money. If they get involved in stuff like that, it doesn't matter because they got money. But the problem is people with no money, they see that and say, well, man, I'm gonna get into it because I need money. You see, that guy that got money is into it. I'm gonna get money too. That's a trap. The people that got money, doesn't matter if they lose a couple millions. They got money. But people also have no money. You know? Cannot afford lose nothing. They get on those traps and man, I remember one guy on YouTube that he made a video. That's what thing happened because that guy was making video about that, like, oh man, investing my money long time ago. It wasn't the time around Bitcoin, those things. He lost the money there. That guy was making videos on YouTube and talking about it. I was just watching because I never run into participate in none of that. Because I already got scammed pretty, but not like that. No scam, but I already participate in stuff that they tell you they're gonna give you stuff and they don't give you nothing. They always say, if you're gonna give you something to the people, just give it, dude. You promise something to somebody, just give it. Don't make it difficult. Why I have to click 20 links, follow you in all the socials for you to give me something like you promised already? Like, no, give me my thing, man. No, they just make it difficult because at the end of the day they don't want to give you nothing. They just want you to click on 20 links and follow my socials. Crazy stuff, dude. Crazy stuff. Yeah, the guy was super happy. Like, man, I put all my money in this thing. Talking on YouTube, dude, to everybody like a financial advisor. Something that I believe is totally illegal. When you tell it to people to invest in something or put all your money. Like it was like that. Like, man, if I was you, I put all my money in this thing. It's doing pretty good. I'm gonna get my money. Look, that guy. Then he put another video about how he lost everything. He was super confident and super happy. Everything's gonna be alright. Man, then they put that other video. I feel it, man. I feel it. Like, dude, I didn't comment in the videos. Nothing. I don't participate in those channels. But I feel bad for the guy because the guy was like too happy. And then the other day it's like, oh, dude, I lost everything. And those are the things I like. You know, I'm talking about life throwing you stuff and lemonades and stuff like dude, no lemonade, no lemon, dude. You just went there without research, without reading nothing, believing. You know, I don't know if that was real because I don't personally know that guy. It's a YouTube dude. I don't know it was content that he was creating. You know, only to put stuff in the channel. But if it was true, dude, that guy was destroyed. He was kind of crying, like. That's what I believe. That's what I believe was real. But people can act pretty good. There's many actors in the YouTubes doing stuff. Same with Discord. Oh, in Discord too. In Discord you can do things like items and stuff. I didn't know you can do items stuff in Discord. You can do many things in Discord. There's like games and stuff like that. Like what? I don't know, Discord. I never liked Discord, dude. I create an account on Discord because LawBreakers. because the community in LawBreakers is more active in Discord than anything. Like everything was Discord back in the days. But I don't have a Discord server or Discord channel myself because I don't know, man. It's like I don't see the for the type of business I'm doing. I don't see the value on having a private place to talk to the people. Like, you want to talk to me over here in the chats. Yeah, the scam. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I didn't know that you can do like scamming things over there, like money. Well, you can scam everywhere, anybody, anywhere, by mail or anything. But I never like it. Discord too private. People feel confident of posting stuff that sometimes they're not supposed to be posting there. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I say no, I'm not gonna do on Discord myself, because even if you moderate, once somebody posts something crazy, your Discord is gonna become crazy. I said if people want to talk to me, they can do it on Twitch, they can do it over here in the channel. I don't see why I have to be part of a group, close group, elite kind of thing. So I never like it. Discord is. Potatoes. I can eat potatoes. I'm pretty good. But potato at my age are not good. They taste good, but I'm not supposed to be eating potatoes. At 42, I'm 40. The doctors take you everything. The doctors tell you everything, like, dude, you need to stop this. They stop you everything. It's up to you. Continue. Sanctuary, Borderlands 2. This is Sanctuary? Oh, no, I believe that's Bridgestone. Bridgestone? Yeah, that's that Bridgestone, I believe. Bridgestone, they call it? Well, man, I had to play Borderlands, man. I had to play Borderlands, you know. I know the guy, CEO in Borderlands, did crazy things. I don't care. It's about the games. It's not about him. I already got the game. But I need to stream Borderlands, man. I need to come back. I need to come back to those towns, those places, man. Borderlands is huge. It's a pretty good game. Really, people still playing it like crazy. Man, that game is supposed to be an MMO. They did everything to make it work like an MMO. A lot of history, a lot of places, a lot of, man. The only thing that the game needed, it was the ability to put more people. That's it. MMO right there. They, for some reason, they didn't want to go that far. They keep it 4 people only per server, something like that. But thanks to Borderlands, people also know, bro. Thanks to Borderlands, that we have games like Destiny, stuff like that. So you like Destiny? It's because of Borderlands. Borderlands was like the first game that say like let's see if we can do something. Well, not the first game, because you got another game that almost nobody, it was a British game, I believe. Hellgate London, I believe, was the first first-person shooter kind of MMO the first person shooter MMO, RPG. Because you got RPG, a first person shooter is RPG already. You got like a Deus Ex. Deus Ex was a first person shooter RPG. No MMO, but was RPG. But MMO RPG, first person shooter, I really was Hellgate London. Then you got games like Planet Side, but Planet Side is no RPG. It's like a Battlefield kind of game. Kind of looks like MMO RPG because it's they call it MMO because it's massive. MMO, it means massive multiplayer. So you can have MMO without RPG on it. Like Planet Side is one of them. But Hellgate London was like a crazy game that kind of looks like a normal game, but it was MMO. It was more people, a lot of people in it playing. And I remember when I used to go to the metro station because Hellgate London at the beginning no, the basis of everybody, the world, that part of the world is so fucked up that they have to live in metro stations and you know on the ground. Every time you go to the metro station, you can see all the people and talk to them. It was crazy. It was nice, man. You know. But I really one of the problems. You can still play Hellgate London. I believe there is a private server. Well, one of the problems of Hellgate London, even though it has a crazy animation stuff like that, is the game. The game itself needed some update. Like I remember when I was playing it, that the game was like not all at all. It wasn't at all when I began to play. The graphics already was bad. The graphic was like updated, very bad. No good graphics. No good graphics in the sense that looks bad or anything like that. It looks good, but it was a kind of engine. I don't know. It was Unreal Engine. It was. The gameplay and everything was no good. It was like very outdated. It didn't feel bad. It felt outdated, like old. You know, already old when they came in. If that happens, you got a team of developers that wow, every single song in Borderlands is a masterpiece, dude. Jesper Kid, I believe was the guy that created all of the Borderlands songs. That guy is like a famous composer, Jesper. Yeah, Jesper Kid. This guy is like a. Yeah, this guy is like a freaking composer. He's pretty, and he's like famous. Yeah, I knew about him because the Borderlands, you know, because the Borderlands. And if you go to his, this is the IMDb, supposed to have all his thing over here. The first thing that you see is Borderlands, you know, like BAFTA award-winning Danish composer Jesper Kid is one of the most celebrated composers in video games. You know, it's like a video game only thing. But dude, this song is Borderlands. Even though he's just like a video game composer thing, man, he can compose for anything. Those songs are pretty crazy. There is like a 2 or 3 Danish stuff that I see. They are like ahead of this time, man. Composer in video games renowned for his experimental approach to crafting unique soundtracks and creating iconic music for blockbuster video game franchises including Assassin's Creed, Borderlands, Darksiders, Hitman, and State of Decay, constantly pushing musical boundary and transcending genre expectations. Kid's latest release included Borderlands 3. Oh, he's on Borderlands 3 too. Damn. State of Decay 2, Warhammer Vermintide 2, and international acclaimed dark fantasy film Tombat on Amazon Prime. His film and televisions scores are also included one of the shining box office fantasy action adventures Chronicles and Ghostly Tribe, based on the best-selling novel Ghost Blows Out of the Light, on the sci-fi TV anthology series Metal Hurling Chronicles, based on the Metal Hurling graphic novels Heavy Metals in the USA. Oh, damn. Kid was receiving top honors for the best original score for the British Academy of Film and Television. Yeah, the guy is doing pretty good with the music. All the music in Borderlands is awesome. Awesome, man. They are really iconic. They are really iconic. They are really very well done. Like crazy. One thing that his music has that's kind of difficult for any other composer is like his music brings you there, brings you to those places, you know, to those moments. Like I heard that song, I already know where it is, you know, in the game. Like, well, I believe this is unique for games. I don't know, but it's awesome, man. It's awesome that he made music in a way that they're not just good, you know. They became like iconic, like the guy that in his biography it is, and it is true, man. It's iconic stuff. You're never gonna. Every time you're gonna listen to it, you're gonna remember Borderlands, or you're gonna remember any of the IP that he works in. It's kind of crazy. I never played Borderlands 3, but somebody told me it's not that good. Some people tell me it's super good, some other people tell me it's not that good. Borderlands has a problem. It's so big and spans. There's so many things to do. But the only way to know how it is to play by yourself. So you don't play by yourself, you're gonna run into the different opinions from the people. Some people tell you, oh yeah, it's good. Some other people tell you, oh no, it's not. Because it's an RPG. RPG has that problem. It depends on the person. It's gonna be good or not. Because there is some RPG always give you situations, you know. It's the RPG give you a situation where you don't agree with something, or you don't like something that they show you. Yeah, you're not gonna like the game, or you're not gonna like that part of the game. You know, that's the problem with RPGs. RPGs, you talk to people, they explain you stuff. You know, it's like a real life stuff. That could happen. Maybe people don't like somebody, some characters in the game, some situation in the game. They just write off the game right away. Like, no, the game is not good. Just because maybe one character, you know, or some situation that they don't like it. And I see a lot of reviews about Borderlands 3 specifically. Yeah, we're talking about Borderlands 3. Yeah, Borderlands 3. The people didn't like the whole game because one character. Like, what? You know, I don't agree with that. You know, maybe they put that character with the I don't know, for some reason. I don't know. Now corporations and companies are doing stuff that doesn't make no sense just because to appease or to be part of the curriculum. Like, the curriculum says now that you guys need to have this in order for you to be accepted in the group of the peoples. I don't know. They just put it there, like, okay, let's put it, so, you know, because that's how we're gonna get curriculum. That's how we're gonna be accepted for the masses. And it always backlash. It always not good because people that play the game for many years, if they see that there is no torque, you remember the whoa explosions. The guy. The guy was crazy, right? The torque guy. Maybe I don't know. I don't know if it's in the part 3. I don't know. Maybe it's changed. I don't know. You know, people that put the money in the game, that really like the game, they see the changes like there is like very radical changes in the game. They complain. They say, "Man, what happened with this guy? This guy is supposed to be like this. Now it's like that." You know, in Gears of War, it happens something like that. Like you play with his. You don't play with the main guys anymore. You play with a bunch of other dudes. And a lot of people didn't like that. You know, even though it's time to give you opportunities to other characters, you know, it's time to kind of advance the history and everything. A lot of people didn't agree. They want a Michael Phoenix and Dominic Santiago, yeah. Man, remember when I was playing Gears of War, it was a lady. I was working in a factory at that time, no warehouse. It was a factory. Pretty easy job. Factory's job is super easy. The warehouse job that I have over here is super crazy, man. I have 11 years, still no getting used to. And this morning is, you know, Monday I had to come back, and I'm thinking about it. Like, I don't want to come back, but you know, after 11 years, you don't have no options. You need to come back. You need to come back. Yeah, it was a lady over there in that factory that I used to call it name Santiago. Yeah, she had the Dominic Santiago name. Every time I talk to her, I kind of remind that Dominic Santiago from the Gears of War guy. I believe at some point tell it, oh, you got the same name of a guy for a video game. I tell it, you know. Beautiful lady. Well, no, super beautiful lady, man. Unfortunately, she get married to somebody that then get separated. She kind of get mad after that, like a spoil for that experience with that guy. It wasn't good for her. After that, she didn't want to talk to nobody, and some crazy stuff, like, you know. She was smiling all the time. After that, she kind of stopped smiling. You know, it's kind of crazy when the people do something that's supposed to be good and happy and something that it will enhance your life, it ending not enhancing no life, no. You know, that always shocked me. Like, why it has to be like that all the time? Why it has to be something that's you're supposed to be happy and everything? Why it has to be like all the time, like a ending, like a movie, like a horror movie? Those ladies that meet people, and then that guy's an assassin. Like, you know, like, I believe people are being too influenced by movies. They kind of ending acting like that, like, I'm the bad guy now. I don't know why is that. That keeps away people for trying things and to meet people, and that's why you got a lot of stereotypes and everything, because sometimes people get for a bad situation or a good situation, then they see you acting like, or they see you like the situation that they have. Sometimes they just write it off. Sometimes they don't even want to talk to you because for coincidental, you remind some bad experience and crazy stuff. Like back in the days, people used to deal with that in a better way. In this generation, it's difficult because people only have to see you. That's it. They take the decisions, you know. the first 10 minutes for a person is the minutes. Like you're not gonna meet somebody. You're not gonna know about somebody in the first 10 minutes. Like, you know. So you don't like that person is because you don't like that person, or because you don't like that. You know, don't try to be like, oh no, because this person has a problem, or because that person has this, that. No, you know, in 10 minutes, no, you need more time, man. You need more time to take a conclusion. Especially a person you meet in the workplace, or you don't know nothing about that person. The person doesn't show you like crazy stuff or anything like that. Like, as you see that person doing crazy stuff, okay, you know, move on from that. Well, see, is working only? Did you just talk about just talking? Like you just talk a little bit. That's it. That person. That's it. That person is not. You know, you don't want to talk to that person no more because it reminds you something else. It's crazy. And I believe it's because people doesn't know how to socialize now. You know, we have a. Oh, what is mine? I hate when this happens. What is my menu? I hate when the menu just go away like that. Erase that guy? No, I don't want a guy. I want my menu. Yeah, this software has like a button. Has a button that it hides everything, like in one button. I don't like stuff like that. I know how to menu now. I know how to nothing. I have to close the program and open it again. You see my menu is right there. Yeah, there is a button. I don't know what is the button. That stab. It looks like a stab. That hide everything, right? You see? It's kind of crazy. I don't like when software does stuff like that because it's convenient for some people, but some other people it's not that convenient. It's like there is some functions in software that has to be difficult to get into it on purpose in order to avoid happy accidents, you know. And I really just hitting tab, everything goes kind of minimize. It's not a good idea because so you don't know. Look at what happened. You need to maybe remind how you save your work, and then go and try to recuperate your documents. Like, you know, it's not a good idea to have something like that. They should do something about it, change that. Man, this guy has so many lines in the pantaloons. No more pantalones. I just put in some of them, but I'm not gonna put all of them now. They have so many lines, so many little things. I really that's sanctuary. Yeah, the problem is the music doesn't tell me. Just tell me bonus too. Oh, that's another song that I love it, man. Let me see. This is 42. Yeah, that's in the main menu, but yeah, that's the main menu song. But I believe when you play, it plays too in a specific town. I don't remember the town. The guy that did the compilation, they just put that was the main menu right there. How the song is called? Main menu. This is main menu. It's in the main menu. Yeah, I believe he doesn't know the real name of the song. Yeah, they put it in my menu. It's beautiful. Borderlands has bring the westerns to the future pretty good. You know, you're supposed to be a new guy coming to the Pandoras, you know, coming to the planet. Because those people go from planet to planet, let me tell you. I believe in Borderlands 2, Borderlands 3, Borderlands pre-sequel. They go to the moon and everything. But this is a time where people travel from planet to planet looking for the riches, to colonize and looking for riches and looking for a better world, better life. And you get into Pandora's, you know, into Pandora's you get the. They don't show the whole process. It's just like you are in the bus. Yeah, when you begin to play Borderlands, they are already in the planet. They just go to a specific place, you know, maybe the specific place that everybody goes, because they are maybe that part of the Pandora, that country, that town. Those are the ones that they know what's going on. Yeah, when you get there, they begin to tell you what you have to do, because you are not the first. Like, you are one of the hundreds and hundreds of people that already tried to get the ball, you know, and never get in the ball. You know, like, you grew up in Pandora. Yeah, I believe. Yeah, you are a part of the guys that live in Pandora for a long time. Like, you grew up, or not maybe you. Maybe the guy in Pandora, you know, grew up listening to histories about people trying to get the ball. And the little kids in Pandora, they all want to get the ball, you know. It's like now, instead of I want to be a streamer, I want to be a YouTuber now. It's back in that universe, like I want to be a ball hunter. Ball hunter, that's how they call it, ball hunter. People that hunted the ball, you know. We talking about GS and many years way before you begin to play in the Borderlands. It's like many people try it. If you find people already there, old, you know, like the guy that sell you the weapons, Marcus. Yeah, Marcus. Maybe Marcus was a ball hunter at some point. He said that I never gonna find this. I'm gonna do business, you know. So he began to sell guns to the ball hunter, because maybe he's, you know, getting old. This is begin to feel like more like a legend than a real thing. Maybe say fuck that. I'm gonna do something that is gonna make me more money. You know, he talked to Jacobs, to Dow, to those companies. I'm gonna sell you guns to the peoples that are looking for the ball. You know, and something like that. And he began to do the thing. Then you have other people that, like the guy, like mechanic dude, little dude, that he got killed. I don't know why the car, they catch a rat, dude. I don't know why Scooty. Yeah, Scooty, they catch a rat. Man, I have to play tonight. And tonight I'm gonna play that game, man. I'm gonna have to do something, play that game. At least on my private. I don't know if I'm gonna make a stream, because I'm doing this. It's taking like 5 hours already. Wow. We're gonna go to the 5 hour mark. Yeah, I'm gonna stream tonight, Little Borderland, but I don't know if I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it later on after the stream. I kinda wanted to play Borderlands, man. Yeah, Scooty. See, the first one. I got the second one, but the second one is too different. It doesn't have the second one doesn't have the I just coming, you know. doesn't have that feeling. In second one, you already are part of the. Everything is more advanced and more developed. The first one is like the feels like you don't know nothing, nobody knows nothing. You just beginning, you know. Yeah, it's Cootie. It was like that too. Like maybe it was a ball hunter, and then you know getting old. Scooty is very young. I mean, say I'm gonna sell cars and repair cars more than anything because this ball hunter thing it's not gonna happen. Ball hunter, the ball in Borderlands is like a lottery ticket. You know, you go for it. Nobody knows what it is. You wanna go for it. Nobody, everybody believe that it's riches because nobody knows what the ball has in. You know, everybody go for the riches. They believe there is a very powerful like a mineral in Borderlands that costs a lot of money. How they call it? I don't know if you know the name. You can put in the chat. It's like a purple mineral. In Borderlands 2, you see it more than in Borderlands 1. I believe you don't see it. You see it like in Borderlands 1. You see it like in the maps, the crystal, in some caves, in the caves. Yeah, I believe you collect it. I don't remember. But you collect that mineral, but it doesn't have. You cannot do nothing. In part 1, I believe that mineral they give you like a more energy or something like that, but you don't have the market like in part 2. There is a market. It becomes a currency in part 2. If you got that mineral, and you know people know there is a lot of money and everything, so a lot of people believe that the ball is full of that stuff. You know, and one interesting thing about Borderlands is like they don't know about the extraterrestrial activity thing. They don't know about that. The Guardian that is protecting the ball. You know, they know there is something called the Guardian protecting the ball, but it's just like a tale, like a little kid's tale. They don't believe it like 100%. You know. But they just focus on the money. The people just focus on the money over there in Borderlands. They just talking about the riches, you know, how they're gonna become millionaires see they find the ball and everything. And that's it. They're not talking about the Guardian. They're not talking about extraterrestrial nothing. They don't know. They don't know if when they go over there they're gonna die right away or anything like that. They don't pay attention to that. It's just let's get the money, man. Let's get the money. They don't care. They don't care about any dangers. It's kind of crazy situation. It's like an NFT right now. Like everybody's just jumping into it. Even companies are jumping into it without knowing how the harms and crazy thing that those things that does for the environment, for the peoples, and for the pockets. And something like that happened in the Borderlands. Everybody, it's like a gold rush over there. Wow, that song is pretty good. This is Bridgestone. Bridgestone. Let me see if I can find it. Sanctuary. Oh, that's Sanctuary. Yeah, Sanctuary. Sanctuary is pretty interesting because it's a town built with technology hide in it. It's like a spaceship, but it looks like a town. You know, it has like a central monument that people will start to. People always look at it, but nobody suspect that it's like a freaking engine, technology stuff. Man, when they go and attack Sanctuary, that everybody scrambled to activate that thing, dude. That was like what? It's a freaking spaceship. It's like, yeah, with a town on the top, something like that. It's like maybe not a spaceship, but it flies. It flies. It teleportates to, I believe, I don't know because the teleportation thing I believe was because the lady. There is like a 2-3 ladies in the whole world of Borderlands that has like a power. Maybe because the minerals and they born like that. Nobody knows why. I don't get into it like a heavily because I don't know. For me to enjoy something, I had to keep some ignorance. I don't want to I don't want to get all the information. People get mad sometimes, like, oh man, no, it's not because that, it's because this, because that, because some people get all the information. I don't like to be like a spoil the whole thing. There is stuff on Borderlands that I don't even know. Yeah, I wanna keep it like that. I wanna discover it for myself because Borderlands is rich of. They did a pretty good job, man. They did a pretty good job with Borderlands. That's why this game. That's why Borderlands was like so famous and because they did a pretty good job. Remember Gearbox Software. Gearbox Software is a company that create Brothers in Arms, which is a pretty crazy, excellent military shooter. I don't know if they remastered it or anything. That's one of the games that's supposed to be remastered in some way. The same thing that Call of Duty did with Call of Duty 4 Modern Warfare. Gearbox Software should do something with the IP because that is excellent. It's pretty unique military shooter when you give orders to the people. It's not just to give orders to the people. It's like easy to give orders, so it's implemented into the gameplay pretty easily. Because there is a lot of military shooters out there that you tell it to the people, oh, go over here. You command your troops, but it's so clunky and so bad to do it that people just forget about it. They don't use that. No, like I'm gonna get killed all the time trying to tell it to the guy to move. So they don't use it. But that game, Brothers in Arms, it's easy to give it commands and everything. I remember one of my brothers, he was playing it. I don't live with him, unfortunately. I live in another town, and he was giving orders at the time. Hey, regroup, attack over there, enemy over here. Like, wow, man, this game, you can command the units pretty easily. See, wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty nice. See, you're making a game. Not even Unreal Tournament. Unreal Tournament, you give orders to but it's so difficult. But you're making a game. Make it the command system. In a game like that, where you have to command your troops and everything. Make the command system pretty easy to use. Otherwise, it's not gonna work. It doesn't matter if you put in the game. See, it's not easy to use. It's not gonna work. I believe every single developer that do games where you command troops and everything, they should check it out, Brothers in Arms, because Brothers in Arms has that system that is pretty easy to use. I don't know, it was my brother, they know how to use it, make it look easy, I don't know, but what I see, he playing it, it's pretty easy to use. He was using the troops all the time, more than anything. Every time he got enemy gonna attack, he was telling everybody to attack the objective and everything. And yeah, I believe you can make a system easy to use. It doesn't have to be that clunky. The other day I was playing Deadwind, Warhammer 40k Deadwind, excellent game, beautiful graphics. Highly recommend that you get it. Super difficult, brutal. I didn't pass the first stage. It's like, wow, this game is awesome. That's how I expect for a Warhammer 40k. That you play normal, you cannot play. You put it normal if you don't pass the first stage. That's how I expect it. I believe that's why a lot of people give it a lot of bad reviews to the game. Like, it's a beautiful, perfect. Maybe that's one of the reasons. Maybe not the reason, but that's one of the reasons. It's hard. It is hard, and your resources are limited. Like the developers, it looks like they just say, you know what, we're gonna do a true, we're gonna keep it true to the source material. We're gonna make a Warhammer 40k game brutal. No easy holding hands or anything over here. You're gonna die. Yeah, if they don't give a fuck, you know, it's like, hey, no, we are gonna do excellent Space Hulks, you know, through to the Warhammer series. We're not gonna do nothing crazy. And they know, because that game really give me an idea why Space Hulks was released. I always see Space Hulks and see the guys like Hulks in a spacesuit, you know, like these hulky guys. It's not about the guys. Those guys have another name. This is a squad of people, you know. This is not the Space Hulks. It's the environment, it's the place, it's the region, it's the zone where those derelict. It's a graveyard for spaceships. That's how a Space Hulk is. I never knew until I played again that Glaze played it. Like, oh, Space Hulks and everything. When I went to Wikipedia, because they talk about like it was a place, like here the Space Hulks, this like. What is a Space Hulk? Is a place or is the guys? When I went to the Wikipedia, oh, it's the place. Space Hulk is like a graveyard for spaceships. You know, those spaceships are like a planet. That's another thing about Warhammer 40k. Everything is big, huge, brutal. Those spaceships are like a friggin' planets, dude. Huge. And I believe a Space Hulk Deathwing, it just show you like a part of the spaceship, like this region inside this a spaceship that I believe is part of the lore. Is not just a spaceship there for the game. I believe it's part of the lore of the Warhammer 40k. You know, they just show it this part of the ship. You know, that ships are like a towns, like full towns with places and regions, rooms that maybe are maybe those rooms are like recognized by the community of the Warhammer 40k, because Warhammer 40k is not the kind of IP that just do things for doing things. You know, like everything has like a lore behind it, a book. You easily can find easily. So you look for it, you're gonna find a book about that Deathwing encounter. You know, with a Space Hulk, with, you know, books about that specific game. You know what happened in that incursion that they have. Why you have to go to that everything. Yeah, you have to play the game, but maybe it's a book about it too. You know. Because that's how they do things in the freaking IP. It's like everything has to be like that. They tell, you know, tomes. Because there are no books. They have like a tomes, you know, encyclopedias. Full libraries of the laws by the Emperor. Yeah, it's pretty awesome. It's pretty awesome. I never see an IP so robust like the Games Workshop. I kind of feel bad because people tell me Game Workshop doesn't even care about Warhammer 40k anymore. It's like, how you, what? Like, how is that? You know? See, that is true. It's crazy to know about it. Like, yeah, maybe it's no Games Workshop the company. Yeah, maybe Games Workshop the company doesn't have to care about it because they're the company, you know. But I don't know. It has to be a CEO, a president, somebody that is supposed to care more than, you know, because this is like a general knowledge. Like almost everybody that asks about Games Workshop is like, no, they don't even care. They got the money already. I don't even care about the Warhammer 40k anymore. Like what? If you see games and people and communities really caring about the game, if the company that makes the money doesn't care, like maybe people get that from there, you know, maybe people get that, but because as a company, it's difficult to have like an identity, you know, especially when you're doing good with some IP. People can it's easy for the people to see that you are becoming more corporate and less community driven, you know. I know it's hard for a whole full company to keep an identity and to the community. That's why you see companies like Nintendo suing people, going behind people all the time, protecting the IP. With Disney is one of them. Sega is one of them, because they have already an identity. You know, those companies, they have already an identity. They took so long for them to years. We're talking about years. So long to make sure people understand what they stand for. What the, you know, what is a Mario Brothers? What is that? What is the, you know, they took time. They put money. You know, people die already. That help those companies like Satoru Iwata for Nintendo. That already doesn't exist, you know. Unfortunately, it's not between us. Rest in peace, my man. Well, I cannot talk about him because I get sad right away. Yeah, you got people like him that put so much money, effort, and his own personality into the company. So those companies, they really protect the IP, protect all the stuff, because talking about a lot of people working for years, creating awesome stuff, you know. So maybe Games Workshop, it's not that protective with their IP. You know, maybe Games Workshop is not going against nobody, suing nobody. I believe Warhammer 40K is almost like a free to use, something like that. I don't know. It's like you don't need like a license, a proper license from them in order to create stuff from Warhammer 40K. I don't know. It has some very unique way for you to work. So you're gonna use it, you can use it, but you kinda have to abide to some rules, you know. But it's not like a Games Workshop is gonna be supervising your work or anything like that. You know, they give you a lot of freedom. And I heard, I don't know if you remember the game. There's gonna be like a Panicide 2 for Warhammer 40K. It's gonna Dark something. I don't remember. It wasn't a Steam for many. It was an online only game. People didn't support it because it's supposed to be like a Panicide 2, but at the end of the night, it wasn't like Panicide 2. It was tinier and a bunch of problems. That Citadel, that Cathedral, so I don't know, there's something. I remember I was so excited for that game, man. You know, it was like my first Warhammer 40K IP, video game IP that I knew about it. And those people that were developing that game was talking about this community. They're gonna make sure everything looks like the original, and to keep the IP in the way, because they are players of the game too. I said, what are they talking about? You know, so much passion. It's gonna be like a Planetside 2, but it's gonna be more brutal because it's a Warhammer 40K IP. Warhammer 40K IP is about brutality and like what? Like it's talking about specific characters in the game. They're gonna put in the space holes and everything. Talking about those characters like a real people. Like a real people. Like what? Yeah, because you know this guy's gonna be in the game. This guy, you know, because this guy was the guy that was in this battle, and we need to project that in the game. Like what? Like, I thought it was like a new thing, you know. And then when I began to research, like, dude, this thing is old, and there's a huge community behind it. This is big. This is big. You know, and I didn't know it was like so big like that, so crazy. So crazy to the point that some people told me like what StarCraft are inspired in the like StarCraft was created like inspired in the Warhammer 40k thing. I don't know how true it is. Some of the creators of StarCraft they get inspired by Warhammer 40k. I don't know how true it is, but I heard a lot of those guys, a lot of the bunch of guys that told to me that they know Warhammer 40k. They told me that like, oh no, even a lot of the Blizzard games are kind of inspired in Warhammer, because Warhammer 40k is like older than StarCraft and stuff like that. Like what? And you can see it, man. You can see it. You can see it in the details and. Warhammer 40k is the old sci-fi. It's an old sci-fi. Only old sci-fi you see like so much detail, you know, so much thing going on. Because back in the day, people didn't do like shows or anything like that. No, they tried to create complete universe, you know. They don't wanna. They don't. That's why you see a Star Wars. You see there is a place in Star Wars, I call it 1313. There is no movies about it. I don't believe there is like a lot of books about it. But it's a place in Star Wars that it's already done, you know. It's a whole universe. People live over there. It's like a Necromunda for Warhammer 34, 40k, 34. Warhammer 40k is like a Necromunda thing. The people live like on the ground. Like it's a whole universe on the ground in some planet. I don't know what it is. You see, like people back in the day, they didn't just focus on one little thing. They focused on the whole universe, like planets and where is located in the universe and everything. You know, it's crazy, man. Like, oh yeah, well, this is the Milky Way galaxy. In this point, forget about it. We're not talking about it. The Milky Way galaxy. This is another galaxy close to the Milky Way galaxy. In this point, this is a planet. In this planet, this is 3 towns. Under these 3 towns, there is a whole city. Something like that. Like they create a whole freaking universe, you know, before they begin to flesh out characters and stuff like that. Like what? Man, because back in the day you didn't have like the crazy movies and the Nintendos and none of that, you know. Back in the day it was like you and your imagination, you know. So you're gonna make a book that people are gonna get crazy because you didn't have nothing else. They didn't have nothing else. Now with movies and Nintendos and Ataris, you know, people are not thinking. I'm not getting creative, you know. You can find from time to time, you know, some developer, some guy like Cliff Bleszinski that kind of think outside the box. So the Kojimas, like the Kojimas and the Kevin Levine, Del Toros. You know, you're gonna find you Jonathan Blows and you Phil Fish and you Macmillan. Edmund Macmillan, dudes, you know, it's a race from time to time. But from what I see, it's like people are getting stagnant in their creativity. Because now is pipe. Now we're talking about pipelines and production lines and stuff like that. You know, we're not talking about creativity. Every single developer is becoming more corporate, and when you get corporate, you are publicly traded in the Wall Street. The chief gone from making pretty awesome experience to make more money. That's why people don't like the when the developer gets so mainstream and everything has to be mainstream and easy to use to give opportunity to the people to spend money on the franchises. Yeah, when the everything, and I believe, because I'm gonna tell you, people talk like those companies are dumb. They are dumb people, you know. They're looking for money. Yeah, they are dumb in the sense that sometimes they sacrifice the community for the money, you know. But I believe that's why Games Workshop is doing the things in the way they do it. Do you know how beautiful the Warhammer 40k games are coming in, and everything is like still high quality, you know? Yeah, we got a bunch of crappy Warhammer 40k games, but they still coming like Vermintines, you know, and the Deck Wins, those Warhammer 40k games. I believe there is a first-person shooter too, pretty good. I don't know how they call it. Let me see if I can find it. How they call it, like hide a gun. Yeah, Necromunda, hide a gun. Yeah. You got this. This is pretty awesome game too. You know, they just super awesome quality. I don't know how good it was and everything, but I believe people, Games Workshop is doing the things in the way they're doing it to preserve the quality of the game. Cody Joker, thank you for the raid. Cody Joker, thank you for the raid. It's pretty awesome. Cody Joker, thank you for support. Really appreciate it. And welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Cody Joker. It's pretty nice, very awesome that you decided to come to the stream with a message. Welcome to everybody that comes from the karaoke streams. I am bahcorp TV. I'm a variety streamer, non-stop, talking a lot about jazz every day. So without mercy, we have been streaming since 2017. Let me tell you something. We are not gonna stop doing it. What we do, what we like to do. Welcome to the stream, bahcorp TV. No, wow, welcome to the stream, karaoke. Kind of getting crazy. I almost thought to myself, welcome to the stream, bahcorp TV. Yeah, I'm a variety streamer. I play all kind of games. If you want me to play some specific game, don't forget to put in the chat. You're gonna check it out. See, we are gonna be able to play, because some games are not interesting at all to play. Some other games, yeah. People, don't forget to follow. Give you some beautiful follow. The Cody Jokers. Yeah, we're supposed to be closing the streams. Too late. Yeah, people, don't forget to follow. You know, to follow the karaoke streams with a mercy. Pretty awesome dude, supporting the stream. Very supportive streamer, playing games all the time, all kind of game. Let me see, what you was playing today? You was playing? Oh, she was playing the thingies. Yeah, the Apex Legends. Yeah, he mostly plays Apex Legends. Well, he plays all kind of games. Yeah, but mostly Apex Legends. Yeah, I believe Games Workshop is doing what it's doing, like giving freedom, artistic freedom to the people and everything. And it don't put so much pressure on the developers, because in order to preserve the quality, when a company go behind it kind of looks like maybe they don't care, you know. But I don't know what is the real reason why people say that, but maybe they understand that when they go behind developers and they put so much pressure on developers as a publisher, things doesn't go good, you know. So you wanna crazy stuff like this, you need to let the developer do his thing to have fun. I don't know why this game has mixed review. I don't know why this game has mixed review, because this game is crazy. Yeah, I don't know why. I don't want to read it either. But I believe it's a complete package. Oh, look, they got some Merchy. Warhammer community. Oh, they have like a Warhammer kind of thing. Explore our games. Warhammer. Wow, it's not even Games Workshop anymore. It's Oh no! Let me tell you, this is Warhammer. It's a developer. Wow, what a crazy stuff. They sent me. I click over there. They sent me to Games Workshop. Who's Warhammer? Warhammer is it? Wow, that is. It's like a community. Is it like a son? Warhammer is his own company, apart. You know, kind of looks like they are. Like, oh, we are not with Game Workshop anymore. We are on our own stuff already. Yeah, they got like the Warhammer 40K, the Warhammer, the old dude, you know, Warcry. Some people told me like this Warhammer is something that happened in the same universe of Warhammer 40K. Something like that. They look like old stuff, like medieval. But some people tell me like this happening in another planet, while like 40K happening in another universe, something like that. It's like, what, really? Cody Jokers, how are you today? I hope you're good. Yeah, kind of good today. You know, kind of tired already. The stream has been running for 4 hours, 43 minutes. I don't know why my streams is always going so fast. I don't know why. You know, I begin my streams a couple minutes later. It's like a 4 hours. Like, what? Maybe because I enjoy doing the streams. You know, we always do awesome stuff. You know, we're painting today. I'm talking about Warhammer 40K. You want more than that? You know, you want something better than that? You know, be able to paint about LawBreakers. I'm talking about Warhammer 40K. I believe better than that. It's not reality. It's fantasy. You know, people are gonna take 1 minute only. How about you? Cody Joker? How you feel today? Yeah, I hope you get the message. Yeah, people are gonna take 1 minute only. When we come back, we're gonna continue doing the thing of finalizing the stream because it's pretty late. Yeah, people, we are back and we are back for more. But unfortunately, I believe we are gonna be closing the streams because it's super late today for me. 2:25 in the morning. People sleeping, making me making noises is not good. But this thing is looking pretty good, and I believe. Yeah, this boot is too big. I believe I'm gonna have to put a little, but I don't know. Nobody knows. This is our version of the LawBreakers thing. Yeah, we're gonna leave this for the next stream. Is not gonna be tomorrow. We don't stream tomorrow. It's not gonna be next week either. We're going kind of slow with the LawBreakers for now because we got so many events, so many stuff in the stream right now that it's not possible for me to do it like stick to one thing, you know, in order to keep variety in the streams and everything. Don't make you sleep or anything like that, or make myself, you know, in order to have fun. We have to kind of give it some variety to the stream. Hamburger. So next week we're gonna be playing Sea of Thieves, because I don't know if you know, we run a poll for 2 days in the Twitters, and everybody wanted to be Sea of Thieves for next week, which is pretty good. I run it the same poll over here in the channel. It was Sea of Thieves. It doesn't make any sense to do another poll or anything like that. I know the answer. Everybody knows the answer. The poll that I did over here in the channel, it did the answer. I cannot tell it to the people that are gonna be doing this poll until today too. You're gonna be doing it, but I'm not gonna do it. And why? Because we know the answer, you know. It's gonna be Sea of Thieves. People like it in the community. I like it. Every time I do a poll, I put Sea of Thieves. People like Sea of Thieves, you know. So Sea of Thieves is gonna be. There is no. Cody Joker says, I'm good, thank you, man. Oh, glad to hear that, man. Glad to hear that you're doing good. It's hard. It's very hard to do good all the time. Or not all the time, at least to have at least one day in life that you doing good or you feel good with yourself. It's super hard, you know. Maybe not for me, maybe not for you, but those are hard stuff. That if you are doing it like that, you're feeling good every day and everything, you need to feel, you need to be happy, because it's hard stuff. It is. Hard stuff to do. When I'm working in the warehouse, and Monday, even though I'm doing something good for my life and for the streams and everything, which is working, I don't know, people over there, they have a plan to make everything difficult. I don't know why. And sometimes I get home very sad, but I always try to be happy, man. Karaoke says, yeah, I really enjoy your content. Wow, that picture is awesome. Oh, LawBreakers, right? This one, right? Yeah, this is Baron. Baron is one of the LawBreakers, the lifers. He's British. It's just like Sunshine. Sunshine is another British lady. I don't know why they call it lifers. It's like a because they use a crazy technology. Let me tell you, they're not using technology for life or anything like that. They're using like a laser stuff. But I don't know why they call it lifers. It's the Harrier class, yeah. And this lady, they give you like, oh yeah, maybe that's why, because they are support. They give you like energy and stuff like that. The supercharger. Cody Joker said, wow, that picture is awesome, but Harrier class was really good. Yeah, you remember, man? Fun, super fun to play with. I was talking earlier that, man, we don't have no games that not even copy those characters or anything like that. Like, okay, don't copy the character, but at least the functionality behind it. Like, we don't have a game so like that. Like, damn, we need LawBreakers, man. Karaoke's lifers means life in prison. Oh, really? Oh, that's what it means. Because they're bad on the guy was in prison. Yeah, according to the lore. I don't know about the lady, but the guy was in prison. Yeah, now it kind of makes sense. Yeah. Yes, if I sit down to read more about LawBreakers, I'm gonna understand a lot of stuff. But I kind of like to keep myself ignorant in order to kind of enjoy better, discover, the information. Going to the weekend, going to the places to read about it is not that fun. It's kind of better when people come to the stream and tell you, or is this, is that. Yeah, I don't know about the lady, but this guy was in prison for a long time. Yeah. Oh, that's how they come from. The whole fashion is the lifers. Maybe they all were in prison. All the lifers. Maybe they were in prison. See, I go to LawBreakers Wikipedia. LawBreakers Wiki, basically the official website of LawBreakers right now, because they took him out the websites and everything way before they closed the yeah, they was like so desperate. I remember that time they announced Nexon announced it to close LawBreakers. They were so desperate to close. I don't know why. LawBreakers Wiki. Yeah, basically, if you want to know more about the game, this is the place to go, because there is no more official LawBreakers website, but there is a faction over here. Yeah, factions. We go to the lifers. Lifers, yeah. unknown. Nash is a member, and possibly Kronos. Very little else is known. Yeah, they don't know nothing about the fashion. That's why I don't know either for the fashion. Oh, look, they say something over here. Founded by a group of escape convicts. You see? They all was escape convicts. Yeah, now it makes sense when you tell me that. I didn't know that. That slipped through the cracks, literally, but shattering in 2015. 2050. Whether recently or freshly escaped from prison, a life member is one for life and will fight to the death. There or somewhere else to protect their freedom. Once released, escape, a lifers member will never make it into the prison a second time, but if it happens, they won't be allowed to live for long. Only one person has been to prison twice and lived through it. Or maybe Kronos. Maybe Kronos was a. Yeah, maybe Kronos was that guy because. Wow, this is just promotion. A little bit of the Lord, then promotion. I don't know if it is promotion. Promotion, yeah. Oh, they show all the wikis. Yeah, Kronos is the guy that still go around with the prison stuff. Yeah, this guy, Juggernaut. The mask is people say it's like a prison stuff, like a handcuffs for the head. Born in Christian Burke, Kentucky. Noah Maddox, second jail sentence should have. Oh yeah, second jail should have been his last for multiple reasons. In fact, it doesn't take much of a charge to kill a person, but they run 200 amps. But they run 200 amps through the electric chair to be on the safe side, and then there's no 10 times that, and he got up and walked away twice. The second time told he was keep walking, taking a small army of intimates with him. Now it's his turn to play the torturer. Still wearing the mask they used to electrocute him. Wow, they put electricity in the head. It's to kill it. But they couldn't do it. Torturer still wearing his mask. The mask they used to electrocute him. Kronos won't stop until the last tastes the same hatred it turned into him. Oh, he's in a path of revenge. He's going in a path of revenge. Very careful. Yeah, I don't know why people say like, oh, the Lord of LawBreakers it's not the best Lord out there, but it's not bad. You know, you can see. I like when the Lord says something, you see that in the characters, you see that in the maps, you see that in the everywhere. You know, they did a pretty good job doing that. I keep it real to the Lord. But sometimes you see this game, sometimes too fantasy, then you hear the Lord, it's like a super dark. I say it looks like somebody else did the Lord, somebody else did the characters. But in LawBreakers that doesn't happen. It's like oh yeah, you're gonna see that in the characters, in the maps, and you're gonna see that everywhere. Even the way they play. Yeah, people. It's kind of late. It's kind of late today, and even though I wanna continue the streams, I cannot do it. It's because I'm mining. Yeah, I cannot do it because it's very late for me to stay awake. Hamburger. Pretty good. It's kind of late for me to stay away. And it's time to go away. It's time to go away. Remember? So you are new. you know, in the streams. Remember to keep that in mind. Our streams are mature only streams. Don't joke about it. Don't say, oh, I'm a little kid or anything like that. You're gonna get banned. It doesn't matter if you got 20 G. It doesn't matter. Once you put that in the chat that you stated, it shows in the screen. It says stay there, you know. So you say you're a minor, you're gonna get banned right away, no matter what. Doesn't matter if I know you for 20 years or anything. You're gonna, because you're stating in the chat, you put in right away in the chat that you are a minor or anything like that. People that joke about it, they get banned right away. This is pretty seriously stuff. We take it very seriously. We don't want to deal with that situation. See, you get banned because you did a joke or something like that. If you wanna come back to the stream, you have to request it. I'm not gonna unban people automatically because, oh, I know it was joking. No. You need to request it. So a lot of people that get banned, I don't know if they come back with another name, I don't know. They didn't request it. Those people are gonna stay banned until they request it. Even though I know it was a joke. But don't do it. Don't make jokes or anything like that. Because this channel is set up as a mature only stream for a reason, you know. Twitch itself tells you, Twitch itself tells you that our channel is for mature only. It's in the title, 18 plus right there. It's in the chat, over here. So it's everywhere. To make sure you understand this is a serious stuff. To make sure that you are not a minor. Which is pretty good. Yeah. You have any question about this? I believe it's self-explanatory. It's pretty easy to understand. But you have a question about this? Don't forget to ask me. People, today we were doing our streams. Is most of the time on the weekends, on Saturdays. Maybe next Saturday we are not gonna do it because we are gonna be in the middle of the Sea of Thief. The Sea of Thief, 6 days of Sea of Thief. No? But maybe the next week we're gonna do it. I don't know. You're gonna keep watching. Highly recommend that you check out my Twitter from time to time. Remember, you don't have to follow. You don't have to be. You don't have to have a Twitter account for that. People, don't forget to say hi to the people. Very important. A lot of people still doesn't understand that the saying hi in the chat is more important than subscribe. It's more important than rate. It's more important than follow. People are not saying that because it sounds good, because it sounds beautiful. I'm saying that because it's real. Every time that people say hi on the stream, I get achievement in the Twitches. It's very important. It's very nice. Twitch want people to be active. I want people to be active. Unfortunately, I cannot force you. I cannot tell you, oh, you need to be active. I cannot do that. What can I do is to say hi to the people. You come over here, say hi, 1 second. It doesn't cost no money. I make everybody happy over here. It makes me happy. It give me the achievement in the Twitch and the platform. It gives good standings and everything. When the other day I was listening about a very famous streamer. It has a situation in the platform. And it was not over here in Twitch. It was like in YouTube, I believe. And that person was talking about, oh, he got a bunch of guys and nobody was talking. And that's why he get banned from the YouTubes. I said, wow. Yeah. I was watching that video. I said, wow, that's crazy. And in his case, it was like a thousand people. Like nobody was saying nothing. So to prevent that, it's good, Look at Karaoke Kembe over here. you know, and say many things. I'm not gonna tell you to do that. You know, you don't have to do that. Karaoke do it because karaoke is one of my mentors. You know, this guy that came over here since 2017, I believe. For a long time ago. Since then, he never stopped coming. He's still coming to the streams. He's still, you know, karaoke is one of the founders of this channel. Without karaoke, I believe I'm gonna be long gone. Well, you know, you find people doing the same thing you want to do it. You say, as long that that person is doing it, I'm gonna be doing it, or otherwise, you know, as long I'm doing it, that person maybe is gonna be doing it. You know, you cannot commit yourself to the craft for many years, and then you have fun. Then you can stop doing it. Like now, I'm in the part like I cannot stop doing it. I'm having so much fun streaming. It's recommending to the people that, you know, but everything, all of that is not important. So you don't say hi to the people. People, take 1 second, say hi to the people. It's more important than subscription, more important than everything. You know, just don't believe me. So you don't believe me, you have to do it. You're gonna see, you know, difference. You're gonna see a better word. Karaoke is a very long time ago. Yeah, man, you're here, Suf. Since the beginning of my channel, dude. Since LawBreakers, everybody that I know from LawBreakers is still here. Still coming or still talking to them. So LawBreakers really helped me to create pretty long lasting relationships that long lasting relationships they last for a lifetime, man. I believe we're gonna be together, you know, supporting each other until for days to come. Yeah, that's why LawBreakers was so important for us, for me, for a lot of people, because it was pretty unique game. People, this is our Twitter. You know, you don't have to have a Twitter. You don't need a Twitter in order to follow, to check it out. Yeah, of course, you're not gonna be able to talk to me on the Twitters, but you're gonna be able to see everything that I do, or the people that I support, the games that I play, the kind of streams, you know, that I do, the emojis that we have. Yeah, we have a bunch of emojis there, new emojis and stuff like that. So don't forget to check it out. Don't forget to follow all the Twitters. Oh my God, DBs. Yes, don't forget to follow my Twitter. It's a pretty awesome place to know about the things, the NFTs. No, I didn't get NFTs. I don't like the idea of NFT. I know that open arms, like a lot of people, like, oh man, NFTs, things for the demons. Because I know about them, it's not that crazy like people say it is. Yeah, people is getting crazy, like, wow, things from the demons. I know people don't like it in games, you know. A lot of gamers don't like in games. I don't like it in games either, because it's not gonna give you nothing positive to the games. It's not gonna give you nothing. So why having something that's gonna give you something? You know, they claim they're gonna give you stuff. Games is not about getting money. Games is about having fun. You know, it's, well, you're gonna get something just for the sake of getting it. You know, that's how it is. So yeah, it's no point to have NFT in games, but and yeah, check it out my profile, my tweets. You know, if you want to know about the games that we do in the LawBreakers fan art, you know, don't forget to check it out, the Twitter for LawBreakers. You know, Twitter for LawBreakers. It's a pretty awesome place to know about LawBreakers, about all the things that we were having fun, all the things, all the characters, where they come from, You know, people sometimes they see me drawing stuff. They don't even know where they come from. You know, from this game. If you wanna know more about this game, check it out. The LawBreakers Twitter. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, pretty awesome. People, don't forget to check it out. The Arrays Twitter. Arrays is the application that we're using to create every single page for the LawBreakers Fanarbus, which is pretty nice, pretty awesome, pretty cool. Highly recommend it. You know, don't forget to check it out. The Wacom tablet Twitter too. Pretty awesome Twitter about the device that we're using, the tablet that we are using. The only tablet I recommend is the Wacom tablet. You know, using to create the LawBreakers Fanarbus too. Every single page. People, we're in the middle of the normal week when we play Space Lost, Minecraft, Star Citizen, Evil Lane. You know, this week we play Paladin. Pretty challenging game. A lot of people are playing pretty good. I get my bottom parts handed to me every single time. Yeah, and it was not easy at all. Yeah, I just get destroyed. And without mercy. Oh, let me see something. Oh, I got empty stuff in my Twitch Steam. Yeah, and my little boy doesn't wanna work. I don't know why. But now that I see it, it's like a uninstall from my Twitch for some reason. I hope you're getting points because I don't see a way to fix it. I don't see how to fix it. Yeah, but I'm gonna try to see if I can for the next stream. I'm gonna try to see. I don't promise it, but I'm gonna do another stream later on. Karajoke says, does the sub week begin on Monday, bad? Yeah, Monday. Monday is gonna be the sub week. I had to do the flyer, the thing, put it in my Twitter, so you're gonna know. That's what I'm gonna do after the stream, the flyer thing, waiting for the report. Then maybe I'll do another. I wanna do a Borderlands later on. It's super late. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. 2:52, almost 3 o'clock in the morning. But I wanna do a Borderlands stream. No mic. It's too late to be talking. I'm risking it now. I'm risking it. See, they listen to me. They're gonna be hating me, taking my head off. People, the other streams. It's coming. I don't know when. It's coming back. I don't know when, but it's coming back. Yeah, we're going slow, but we're going sure. People. $5 gift card for all the peoples. I know a lot of you guys are earning points. You know, you have points. Don't hold it. You know, once you have 300, redeem it for the $5 gift card down without mercy. I'm hoping you can get $5 gift cards from the streams. We're having a problem with the leaderboards right now. A problem with the leaderboard. We're trying to see later on, see if I can fix it because I don't find a way to fix it. Arcaban, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Arcaban. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. They decided to come to the streams and without mercy, Arcaban. It's pretty good. Thank you for your support. People, don't forget to check it out. You know, don't forget to check it out. The Arcaban streams. Pretty awesome streams. Yeah, I was the other day over there. He was playing what he was playing? I don't remember. Paladins, I believe it was. Yeah, pretty good. Yeah, I was playing Paladins. You play Paladin all the time. That's pretty nice. Oh, you are dedicated Paladin player, it looks like. Yeah, Paladins now is super crazy. Back in the day was easy. Now it's like a super difficult. Like yesterday I played 10 matches. I believe it was 10 matches or 5 matches. I didn't win nothing. I didn't win nothing. I lost every single match. Yeah. Yeah, people, don't forget to check it out. The Archibang streams at www.twitch.tv/Archibang. You know? Give it a follow. Pretty awesome dude. People, every single person that I recommend to you, those are very supportive dudes that follow me, you know, they support me in some way, shape, or form. If you are a streamer or you want to become a streamer, you know, having those guys as a friends or as a supporters, or you know, it's super worthwhile. You know, worthwhile. Yeah, but people, I know English, so it's difficult for me to talk. Yeah, it's kind of worthwhile to have those guys, you know, support those guys. So you never know, maybe in the future they're gonna support you back, which is pretty good. Thank you for your support, Alcubet. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Thank you for welcome to the streams. Fortunately, we are kinda close to the stream, you know, telling to the people to follow the things and talking about the schedule. Yeah, people, this week that happens, it was a normal week. Next week, it began on Monday 7. Yeah, Monday 7. We are gonna play 6 days of satis. So you watch my streams, remember, you're gonna get stuff from the stream. Just by watching my streams, you get $5. You know, once you got 200, you can redeem it. You can redeem it for $5 Steam gift cards. So you have any question? I know a lot of people have a lot of questions because a lot of people are making mistakes. Do you have any question about this? You know, put in the chat. Alcuben says 200 points for $5 Steam. Yes, 300. If you get $5. Remember to send a friend request to bahcorp on Steam, people. This is the first thing you have to do. You came to my stream, send me a friend request on Steam right away. You know, once I get into the Steam, I'm gonna accept your request. You know, but do it. Don't stop doing it. Do it. Send a friend request to bahcorp TV so you can get $5 Steam gift cards. I got so many things over there. It's not just Steam gift cards. You know, we got games. We got all kind of stuff, dude. Look, it's this. You click over here, you know, on your screen. You know, redeem $5. Look how many points I have. I got so many. Let's take gift cards. $5 items. $5 gain of value. You know, $5. You want a game that costs $5? You want it? I can give you. You can redeem it from here. Yeah, I'm gonna give you a game that it costs $5. You know, so you want a Steam gift cards? The same thing. You know, so you got a Minecraft server pass. Only $100. $100. You know, I'm gonna have to change the name because $5 sounds like real money. It's not real money. It's nothing real over here. It's just, you know, points that you get it for free. If you get real stuff, you get real stuff for no real stuff. You know. Yeah, I don't want people to believe that it's real money going on. Alcuben said, "Oh, that's what that is." Yeah, it's easy. That's why I say ask questions. A lot of people made mistakes. They came over here, do the thing. It don't ask. Then oh man, I don't know how to redeem. Go to the screen, click on the little square. You know, the little square is not there. When you come to the thing, it's not there. It just appear. Woo, you see? Sometimes it disappear when you do something else. It disappear. You see it disappear, right? You see? There is nothing there, but when you put the mouse in the thing, in the screen, it appears again like a. You know, you go over there, you redeem. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 ways of redemption. So there's some people that cannot get the Steam gift cards, but they can do the market item, or they can get a game from, you know, I can give you a game. You know, there's so many ways to get the $5 Steam gift cards, which is pretty good. Unfortunately, everything has to be $5. You know, it's no more than that. Unfortunately, we cannot afford more than about $5, you know. But I believe it's still nice. It's still good, you know. There is so many things. There is so many things in Steam for less than $5. You can get 2-3 things too, 2-3 games, and maybe Paladins and stuff. I don't know. I'm not sure. I'm gonna check it out. I had to make sure. See, we can give you like a Paladins and Apex Legends stuff because they have it on Steam, but I don't know if you can send it to the people. Could be nice. Could be nice to send it like a diamonds from Paladins to the people, or Apex Legends coin or cat points. I don't know. Cat points from Call of Duty. Could be pretty nice. I wanted to do that, the same thing for Space Lords, but Space Lords doesn't have that. Like you can send it like a whole package to the people, but you cannot sell it the gold that's the currency in Space Lords. Space Lords. Let me check it out something before continue. Yeah, send a friend request. So when I get later to the I disable it. Edit your intentions while being live, engage and interact with you. Edit your intention, your audience, or station. To swap your active intention base. To swap your active extension. Streamlabs. Panel 1. It's not installed. It's there. I don't know why it's not one that works. It was working one day. It was just bye. It's not working anymore. Oh, freaking leaderboards. Yeah, pretty good. Pretty awesome. Pretty nice. People, don't forget about the Minecraft servers, Java Edition. We had a Minecraft server. It's running 24/7 for you, dudes. You know, you only have to have the Minecraft Java Edition installed on your computer in order to get in the servers. You know, come over here to the streams, redeem the pass for 100 bucks. You know, and you're gonna have full access to our Minecraft server. So don't forget about it. Let's do a pretty awesome. Let's do the best Minecraft server in the world. You know, bahcorp TV server. It's gonna be pretty nice. People, you don't have to subscribe to the channel. We never encourage subscription on the channel. But if you find somebody on the channel you decided to do, it's up to you. Just remember, you're gonna get some perks for that. You know, you're gonna get some one time 100 bucks, so you can get the $5 thing of cash pretty fast. But this is only one time. Don't believe it's gonna be all the time. It's gonna be only one time. When you subscribe, you know, you're gonna have a one-time drawing of a game character. You know, you still can request without subscription. You still can tell me, hey, but can you do a drawing from this character? I 100% gonna be happy to do it to you. You know, we can even stream about it. You can take one Saturday, you know, and do one stream about it. I'm making you character. You know, like I did for 3 of my supporters over here. You know, the Boss Lightyear, the Runner 6, and the Bonus 47. So, you know, you can steal without subscription. But if you subscribe, you got the right. You know, you get one. You subscribe to my channel, you get one once you subscribe. You don't have to subscribe, but if you subscribe, you get one. You know, kind of confused. You don't have to, but if you do it, you got one right away. You know, lifetime. You're gonna have a lifetime pass to bahcorp Minecraft server too. So you never planning to redeem a Minecraft pass, you know, but you got a Minecraft. You know, you got full access. Once you subscribe to my channel, you got full access to the Minecraft server. Again, you don't have to subscribe to get access to the Minecraft server, but if you do it, this is one of the perks. This is one of the benefits that you have. You know, I'm gonna think about more benefits to put it for the subscribers, Remember the same thing the subscriber got, you can get it without subscription. You know, that's one of our policies over here on bahcorp TV. So you put something on the subscription, it's because the people that don't subscribe can get it in some way, shape, or form. You know, a little bit slower, but they can get it. You know, there is nothing exclusive for subscribers. So we don't encourage subscriptions. You don't have to do it. You know, you don't have to do it, but if you do it, you're gonna get those benefits right away. You know, but again, you don't have to do it. It's something that why we doing this, why we giving birth to this, because I see people subscribing all the time. That's why. Say, let me give you something to those guys, because those guys is supporting me. Let me give you some support back. That's what it is. You know, it's not the other way around. It's not the other way around. People, let's say, thank you to Annie Shea that subscribe to my channel. Pretty awesome dude, subscribe to my channel with the mercy. You know, he came over here one day. He likes what we do. Annie Shea say, let me subscribe for 2 months in a row. Annie Shea is pretty awesome dude. Subscribing to my channel with the mercy. Thank you for subscribe. Thank you for everything you do. Really, 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 really appreciate it. Annie Shea, pretty good. I'm gonna have to check it out that list, because there is a lot of people that have to put in the screen. They are here, but they are not in the screen. Like, what happened with Buzz Lightyear? What happened with Master Squad? What happened with the Pizzazz? You know, there is a lot of people that are only live, subscribe at some point. For W, yeah, we got some people over here that for some reason got subscription. You gotta put in the screen too. Yeah, gonna check it out. Yeah, and thank you for subscribe. You know, our channel for 2 months in a row, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Subscribe to my channel with a message. Thank you for your support and share. Really appreciate it. I'm gonna say thank you to Papi Sol. Thank you for the support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. You subscribe to my channel. Pretty good, pretty nice. Really, 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 really appreciate it, people. People, don't forget to check it out. Some Papi Sol stream. He's a streamer, you know. And we have to check it out. We have to check it out. The people that check it out, us, you know, pretty awesome dude. Cuban says, giving me ideas. Oh yeah, you can take all the ideas that you wanted from here, because that's what we work for. Don't believe that we are here because I want to be famous or anything like that. This is all about you. This is about the community. I don't even have a camera. You know, that picture over there. That's it. A little picture over there so people know how I look like. But it's all about you, dude. It's all about you. It's about the community. Everything you see on the screen, is gonna be games, developers, or the supporters of the streams. Like Papi Sol support the streams. You know, he decided to come over here one day and subscribe to the channel with them. He's a streamer. He doesn't have to, but he won it. He won it and he did it. You know, which is pretty good. So I'm gonna say thank you to Papi Sol for the support, for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Yeah, anything that you wanna take from my stream, you can do in your stream. You're gonna be happy. It's gonna be happy, because one of my goals is to do stuff that people can use. You know, it's to do stuff that people can use. That's why we're giving away $5 gift cards, because I know people can use them. You know, stuff like that. The LawBreakers fan album that we're doing it. Like today we did this. This is gonna be totally free for you guys. This picture thingy, you know. Once we finish, you're gonna get it in the little book that we're doing it. 91 pages already. Wow, it's a lot of pages, dude. A lot of pages. And I'm thinking about another art book from the community. It's gonna be like a community collection where we're gonna have every single piece of art from the community. You know, the people that request characters and everything. Like, oh man, I wanted you to make me a character from this game or anything like that. You know, it's gonna be in the art book, totally free for you guys. Second name, thank you for your support, thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it. Second name, subscribe to my channel with a mercy. You know, second name, subscribe to my channel for how many months? How many months? I thought he was doing like a many months. I don't know. Nobody knows. But either way, Sakane, thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. I really appreciate it. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. I supporting my streams without mercy. Thank you for your support. Second, it's pretty nice, pretty awesome that you decide, that you believe it in what we do over here. You decide to support the streams without mercy. Thank you for your support, second man. Really appreciate it. Second, thank you for your support. Subscribe to my channel today. Resubscribe today, which is pretty good. You know, Akasaha is doing 9 months, something like that, I believe. Yeah, so yeah, 9 months. It only says 8 because it takes some time to refresh. It's 9 months in a row. For Akasaha. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate it, Akasaha. It's pretty good. It really helped us with the $5 gift cards, the LawBreakers Fanarbu, Minecraft servers. Wow, how many projects? We have $5 gift cards, Minecraft servers, video games. We got so many things, man. We got so many things. Let's see if you guys can use all those things. You know, you gotta use it. Because I'm not gonna be putting stuff just for the sake of it. You gotta use it. Thank you for your support. Thank you for everything you do. Really appreciate the 9 months in a row. Wow, that's a lot. Thank you for your support. How's it going? Pretty awesome dudes. Supporting my streams all the time, same with a mercy. We're talking about 35 months in a row. 35 months in a row, supporting the streams. Always coming all the time. Talking to the people. You know, one of my supporters, one of my mentors, kinda helped me, you know, with the streams right now. Without him, it's not gonna be possible for me to keep doing it, because he was one of the guys that tell me don't quit, you know, keep going forward. Yeah, because he was explaining me like quitting is a natural process. You're gonna feel like that all the time, but if you pay attention to that, you're gonna quit. But if you don't pay attention to that, you're gonna continue. Kind of tell me, oh, dude, don't think about it. Just continue doing your thing. You know, it's like, who cares? You know, he always says it like, who cares? You know, it's pretty good. But I want you to give it a follow to Hasogid, to engage with him, you know, and everything, because he's a pretty awesome dude, supporting my streams all the time. Look, at 35 months in a row. He did it with me, he can do it with you. So, you know, don't forget about Hasogid. Hasogid is pretty awesome dude, supporting my streams without mercy. You know, helping us with the $5 gift card, helping us with all the things that we have over here. Highly recommend it. Yeah, it's pretty awesome dude. People, LawBreakers Fanarbu. That's what we're doing today. You know, this is a pretty awesome project that we set out to do a long time ago. And we are gonna continue doing it. We have already 91 pages and counting. 91 pages and counting, which is pretty good. It's pretty nice, pretty awesome. I hope you like it. A lot of people like it and liking it too. You know, once it is done, once it's finished, you're gonna be able to download it from different websites, you know, from my Twitch channel, from my website, my official bahcorp.net website and everything, which is pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Don't forget about it, you know. I don't know when we're gonna continue doing this. It's not gonna be the next week. Next week is gonna be 6 days of Sea of Thieves. We're gonna be playing Sea of Thieves for 6 days. So maybe after that, we are gonna come back to the LawBreakers Fanarbu, continue with the drawing that we were doing today. Yeah, people, this is gonna be totally free for you to download once it's finished. It's pretty good, pretty awesome, it's pretty nice. You know, something that we very proud, you know, I'm very happy to keep doing it for you guys. You know, you don't have to pay nothing, you just download it once it's finished. You know, you already pay for it, you come into the channel, you're watching my streams. That's it. That's how you support, you know. You don't need to subscribe, you don't need to follow, you just come over here, say hi to the people, and that's it. It's pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Wow, it's too late. It's too late for me to be talking about jazz. Yeah, this is too long. This is too long. It's too many. It's too many characters, too much stuff. Hey, look, today we did another one. We started another one. So you wanna be the finisher? So you wanna see the finish of this one? I recommend you follow my channel or keep coming, because it's gonna be pretty awesome. People, like always, I rate people without mercy. Yeah, if we are gonna raise somebody to love. I hope the people that come into my stream today are streaming. You know, so we can raid those guys. We can raid those Coyote Jokers and Arcuban. Arcuban, are you gonna stream? You're not even online, man. You're not even online. Why? Yeah. That's the problem, man. I always raid people that I don't even know. I don't even know, but it's crazy. I want to raid people that really support, that really come back to my stream. People, so you wanna have all my socials, all my stuff, don't forget to check it out my website. My original website, bahcorp TV, which is a pretty nice website, and you know, pretty awesome. We're gonna change it in the future. It's gonna be better than it's gonna be animation. It's gonna be pretty awesome. It's gonna be a pretty good super website, full 3D. You know, so check it out. You know, so when we do the new version, you can see it's gonna be pretty nice. It's gonna be pretty awesome. Expensive stuff just for you, baby. Just for you. Yeah, we're gonna check it out to see if we can raise somebody that support our streams. Or a new guy, you know. Not always has to be people that support our streams. We support people that we don't even know who they are, you know. New people. Could be, you know. It's always good to have new friends, you know. Oh, let me see. Wow, it's pretty. We got a pretty aggressive list today. We got people on all fronts. Yeah, but the people that are already raiding this week, they're not gonna be ready again. We're gonna give you opportunity to other people. Yeah. There is some people, they're doing super good. 100 people, viewers, that they rate me at some point, but man, I don't want to rate people that are doing pretty good. I want to rate people that small streamers, but they're doing super good. Yeah, I believe we're gonna do Spiral F, a guy that I rate from time to time. I got a lot of days that I don't support him. Yeah, I got a lot of months that I don't. I got a lot of months that I don't. They don't raid. We're gonna raid today. You know, give me some love to Spiral F, Spiral Eve. I don't know how he say it. I forgot. Spiral Eve, I believe. Spiral Eve. Yeah, we are rating. You know, we're rating. Spiral Eve. Remember, it's gonna be after the trailer. So just stay in the chat. Don't go anywhere. We are rating. Spiral. Pretty nice dude. I hope. Let me see how many hours he has his stream. I hope he's not going nowhere because he got ready for hours streaming. Yeah. Well, people, thanks for the support. You know, we're coming Monday. Oh, we're coming later. We're gonna do a Borderlands stream later. I don't know how. In a couple hours. We're coming later. Thanks for support coming later. Yeah, another stream. Get notifications. Get notification on. Thanks for support coming later. We're another stream. Get notification once. And thanks for coming, man. Yeah, pretty good, pretty awesome, pretty nice. Thank you for everything and see you later. We another stream. So I'm gonna say bye bye.
HANA Artificial Intelligence initialized. Role analysis. Harrier. Sunshine.
Tell me I can't. I'll show you I can.
Orphaned in the streets of Birmingham, Sunshine found solace in pursuing a life fighting alongside Abaddon and the Archangels for the greater good. Strange. All of their personal details have been wiped from the grid. Contact Archangels for further information. Searching. Harrier. Baron.
Fear the killer who chooses only to smile.
Baron's family was considered collateral damage during the post-shattering Haitian Hydronium riots. He was subsequently arrested by task authorities and imprisoned for trying to intervene. Baron recently escaped confinement with a man known as Kronos and is fighting for the faction known as the Lifers. He is wanted dead or alive. Beginning Harrier combat evaluation. The Harrier is a long-range laser specialist and team support role, capable of dealing heavy damage with their beams, supporting allies in the field by increasing team damage and providing health and fuel recharging capabilities. The Harrier's primary weapon is the Shock Croc laser rifle. It fires a constant stream of hydronium-fueled particle energy that deals persistent damage in a straight line. Its alt-fire can mark enemy targets for a short duration that increase the amount of damage they receive from both the Harrier and allies. Ideal combat scenarios pair the use of the Shock Croc with skillful combat movement of the Harrier's Raycaster boots. Whatever direction the bottom of the Raycasters are pointing, high mobility ensues, resulting in the Harrier being incredibly adaptable to most all engagements. This movement is ideal for lending aid at a moment's notice. While the Harrier is known for their unique movement system and long-range damage, they also aid friendlies with deployable recharge stations, providing support in the form of health and fuel regeneration. Fascinating. Grid reports that the Harrier can manifest a beam convergence. By unifying the hydronium energies coursing through the Shock Croc and Raycasters, the Harrier can unleash a searing beam-based attack that deals massive damage for a duration of time. Evaluation summary. The Harrier is a long-range support specialist with a variety of support abilities that augment the battlefield with regen and damage boosts. Along with high-powered beam weaponry, the Harrier is a tactical necessity for successful combat operations. Analysis complete. Uploading data to the grid. Hannah out.